Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we got Bronny James live is about to go down. The summer league has ensued. This is really the set it off game. You know, it's a lot of games percolating tonight. The first game with the Spurs and the Heat, it didn't really have no sizzle. You know, Dylan Harper, he won't be joining us until they get to Las Vegas. Um, so we gotta wait patient, for all of that. You know, we're gonna find out. You know, it is what it is. But salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We got Bronny James live. Is about to go down. Um, Bronny, he received, a lot of criticism. Everybody want Bronny James to be like his father. Everybody want Bronny James to be like this player and that player. But clearly, I think we starting to see that Bronny James is going to be the player that he's going to be. Which is himself. He's never going to be his dad. So we need to leave that alone, and that way we can see what's up with him. We could get into Dalton Connect too. Dalton Connect is a player that everybody want to know about. Charlotte could have had him; they had him in their grasp, but Dalton Connect found his way back to Los Angeles. Um, I want to see what's the plan for Dalton. In this game. So it's two good players that we here to see. Golden State. You know, this should be a good game for Bronny to showcase how good he is. We shall see. We moments away. They will be tipped off here in Miami. Like that game is already playing. They got the California Classic, and you got Salt Lake City Summer League. For the Salt Lake City Summer League, obviously you got Memphis and you got OKC. And then when you go to the prime time game, you got Philly versus the Utah Jazz. That's really the game that everybody's gonna want to see. But we are moments away from tip off at the California Classic. Bronny James, Dalton Connect. They about to play. It's about to go down. This is the best time of the some of the best times of the year. Where we get to see the future of the league. We get to see tomorrow's stars. Basketball in the NBA it seems like it never ends. You go from obviously preseason, regular season, playoffs. Then you go into the off season. You got the draft, then you got free agency, and then now you got the summer league. I mean, it's just like a roller coaster that never stops. It's crazy. Right now they're trying to finish up here. You got Miami and you got San Antonio playing as that game is almost about wrapped up. It's 76-63 on that game, and then we will have Bronny James, Dalton Connect, and company taking the floor. This kind of feels like an AAU feel. How you see these stars playing. That's the vibes that I catch. Y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all peep that? Is because how it's like one team plays and then the other team just rush the floor. If anybody's played AAU basketball or has been around it, you know how that goes. As soon as the team plays and the game's over, everybody evacuates the court, and then here comes two new squads taking over, coaching staff, everything. So I want to see what Bronny got. These guys are second year players, Bronny and Dalton Connect. You want to see these guys take a jump. Bronny James, man, he cannot come out with a lackluster performance tonight in Summer League. We just got to keep it 100. Bronny James must step up to the table. It's paramount, ladies and gentlemen, for Bronny. He has to get out of that mold of being his father's son, and this, that, and the third. He's got to become Bronny James. He's only averaging 2 points, per game, on 31% from the field, 28% from three. So when you see that, I mean, those numbers are pretty alarming. I just got to keep it all the way 100 with you. So he played in 27 games for the Lakers. So it's a lot that he has to work on, and this is the perfect time to work on it. I want to see what Bronny James brings to the table. We shall see. It's Flight Sports TV. It's going to be a great game. It's going to be an action-packed situation. You got the California Classic. You got the Salt Lake City situation. Is going the Salt Lake City Summer League. So it's a lot of different attractions. We're gonna have a lot of different things in store for you. So salute to everybody that's in the chat rocking with Flight Sports TV tonight. Let's see what Bronny James brings to the table. We are patiently awaiting him to take the floor. You got the San Antonio Spurs and the Miami Heat wrapping things up. We should have Bronny James shortly. Salute to all my Laker fans all around the world. Salute to all my Golden State Warriors fans all around the world. Is shout out to all the summer league fans. We got a lot of people that just love the summer league. People who watching college, people that's watching the G League, people that seeing guys get that chance. That's what the summer league is truly all about. You always see some diamonds in the rough. People that we wasn't looking for, but they just jumped at us. And I'm interested to see who's that going to be. Predictions tonight, y'all. What is Bronny James going to put up? That's going to be the $1,000,000 question. How many points is Bronny James going to put up this evening? That's the $1,000,000 question. Bronny, I want to see something. Period. I want to see some comfortability. I want to see a guy that has been here before. This is his stage. You played it with the Lakers. You played with the G League. Now you get an opportunity here in the Summer League where the floor should be open for you. You going up against guys that you got the upper hand up against, and you got Dalton Connect with you. So you got another guy that's got a chip on his shoulder. Dalton Connect was mixed up in that trade to Charlotte. So Dalton Connect got to, he might be feeling some kind of way. Who's to say they don't move him? He's a young player, so he might not get the Mark Williams treatment. You see, Charlotte, they had to move on from Mark Williams. But Dalton Connect, him being a rookie, I mean, it's like, whatever, man, just sit down and play. So that's how they treating Dalton Connect. But he may feel like he has to do a little something in the summer league, and we're going to see. I want to see how him and Bronny gel, because these are the two young players. And if I'm Bronny, I'm looking to get this guy the ball. I'm looking to play off Dalton Connect. And also, if I'm Bronny, I'm looking to take the mantle. I want to see Bronny going down the lane, getting active. I want to see Bronny James hitting threes. I want to see the mid-range. I want to see improved basketball player. That's what I want to see from Bronny. This is his time. This is the summer league. In the regular season, you get mixed up with LeBron, Luka, and company. The Lakers has just been a soap opera. We know what goes on with them. So Bronny, things get a little bit slower around this time. And we could see the progression of Bronny James. We could see what these coaches have been doing with him. The Lakers have been working with Bronny. And if it was any other young player, they probably would have cut ties. But you see, they taking a vested interest in Bronny. We all know why. But tonight, he has an opportunity to prove that he is more than just LeBron James' son. He has another opportunity to prove that he is more than that. Now, that's going to be the key. Y'all let me know in the chat, can he prove that he's more than just his father's son? Bronny James, they talk about nepotism. They talk about a lot of different things. He has no business being in the league. These are the things that they throw out there when it comes to Bronny James. So he's got one way to settle things, and that is to bowl. And nonetheless, we are minutes away from tip-off. Shout out to my man Chuck Morris in the chat. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Salute to all the people that's in the building, that's listening. Salute to all the people that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. We got the Summer League, Bronny James, Dalton Connect. They about to take the floor. They about to ball out for the Los Angeles Lakers. We're going to see what's going on. This is pretty much like the appetizer before they get to Las Vegas. When they get to Las Vegas, it's going to be active. That's Summer League for real, Vegas. The California Classic, the Salt Lake City Summer League. That's not really, the situation, but it is what it is. Nonetheless, we will have Bronny James for you live. We're gonna have a lot of different, situations for you. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Um, we are minutes away. The game just wrapped up with the Spurs, and the Heat is 82-69. Miami won the first game of the California Classic. Bronny James, Dalton Connect are next. So it is what it is, y'all. We are moments away from Bronny James taking the floor. Moments away. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Summer League play. Salute to all my Laker fans all around the world. The Lakers, it's their time. We're gonna find out to see what happens with LeBron. We all know that that's big time talk that LeBron could possibly be moving on, but we don't know about that just yet. We're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna have to take the wait and see approach when it comes to LeBron James. Everybody wants to jump the gun when it comes to LeBron. You can't jump the gun with greatness. So just hold on. And LeBron James has the right to take his time with his decision and everything like that. And Bronny is not his case to speak for LeBron. I know that all of these reporters and stuff like that, they want to stick microphones in Bronny face, say this, say that. But I like what Bronny said. Like, he's not following what's going on with LeBron. He has to get as far removed away from his father as possible. I hate to say that, but for his case, and I don't mean literally. I'm just talking about in the basketball, sense. And it's kind of hard to do that when they both playing on the same team. But um, or what Bronny has to do is separate himself on the basketball floor, show that he is his own individual player, because nepotism continues to, run in the whole Bronny James story. So Bronny has to put all of that nepotism shit to sleep. And he has an opportunity to do that right now in the California Classic with his teammate Dalton Connect. These two guys should have immense chemistry. I want to see how they play in this game. I want to see what Bronny, what different player he is, because he's gonna get a lot of run. They're gonna give him the ball. He's gonna have opportunities to do everything. So we shall see. We are moments away from tip off, y'all. Salute to everybody. Miami just took out the Spurs. Dylan Harper did not play. I was waiting to see what was going on with Dylan Harper. But it is what it is. Dylan Harper couldn't make the game. We got I don't know if this person yeah. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. We moments away. We're in the midst of a commercial break. We got Bronny James live and direct. It's the Summer League, big time basketball in the store this summer. A lot of players looking to showcase their talent. We know Bronny James has an ability to do that. A lot of people believe in Bronny. That's one thing I gotta admit. People got faith in Bronny James. They are not ready to write his career off. People believe that he is special and he's gonna become something. So there's only one way to find out, you know, and it's right here. We getting kicked off now. Let me know some stat lines. What do you expect from Dalton Connect? I'm expecting 20 plus from both, to be honest with you. I'm expecting 20 plus from Browning. I'm expecting 20 plus from Dalton. I'm expecting a couple of threes too from both. I'm expecting leadership. The Lakers should win this game. Shout out to Malaya in the chat. They live from San Francisco. Um, the California Classic is taking place at the Chase Center, the home of the Golden State Warriors. The California Classic, that thing just be bouncing all over the place. Pause. I think last year it was in Sacramento, so now they got it in the Chase Center. So we shall see. We are moments away from Bronny James, taking the floor. Moments away. Salute to all y'all in the building. Summer League action. It don't get no better than this. Dalton Connect. He averaged 9 points per game. He shot 46% from the field, 37% from three. He made 128 threes. So that's big time for Dalton Connect. He's definitely got some promise, you know, with the Lakers. They need him. They need shooting. You talk with it. They just got this guy, Jake LaRavia, and all these. They're trying to get the shooting up, but they got a shooter right here in Dalton. They just gotta, get him right. And with Luka's system, I think he fits. He fits in perfectly the way Luka wants to play. Right now with the Lakers, it seemed like they torn between LeBron's vision and Luka's vision. You know, and clearly Luka's the future. I want to know how they're gonna be able to build around Luka a little bit differently than Dallas did. You seen the way they built around LeBron. They won a championship. Can they do the same with Luka? That's gonna be key. Now you the Lakers, you done did it with everybody. So I believe that they're gonna figure out a way to win a championship when LeBron retires and it's just Luka. Just because that's the Lakers. They figure it out. I don't know how, but they do. They will bring in the people. People will come flocking to Los Angeles. They're gonna get the job done. You know, they got DeAndre Ayton, as a center. So what you get from Bronny and what you can get from Dalton, I think they fit in perfectly with the new regime coming with Los Angeles. The way the floor is going to be spaced, these guys are going to be able to open the floor up for all of the vets. Now, like I said, Bronny got immense faith with the coaching staff. They're going to give him all of the chances that every other player didn't get. It is what it is. So it was times where he actually was able to take the floor with his father. It was bringing him back and forth. This is a second round pick, y'all. How many second round picks get this level of treatment where you guaranteed to come back up? With the real Lakers. So they had a good plan designed for Bronny where he was going to bounce back and forth. I want to know what's the plan this upcoming year for Bronny. Is it still going to be the plan for him to go back and forth with the G League and with the Lakers? That's what I want to see. We're going to find out. We are moments away from tip off right now. We got the California Classic, Bronny James and company. They're about to get it on. It's about to go down. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. It's Flight Sports TV. That game that we just went on and won a little over. So we minutes away from tip off with the California Classic. Bronny James is back. Bronny is back. Dalton Connect is back. The Lakers, they got to stop acting like they're not used to trades being rescinded. This wasn't the most famous trade that got rescinded for the Los Angeles Lakers. I remember back in the days with Lamar Odom, and that caused a lot of riffraff, and you're not going to get that kind of riffraff here with Dalton Connect due to his age. Lamar Odom, it was like somebody was severely hurt. Lamar Odom took a long time to recover. I don't think he ever recovered, from getting moved from the Lakers. He never was the same again. It's like he lost his soul, leaving the Lakers. But it is what it is. That's not going to be the case here with Dalton Connect. That's not going to be the case. Shout out to the BTW, Chief Bartran. He says, Chris Paul. You breaking news on Chris Paul? What's the deal with CP3? Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. It says Chris Paul got interest with Dallas. We're gonna find out what's going on with Chris Paul. That's gonna be key. But we moments away from tip off with the Lakers. It's about to go down. This is the California Classic. It's Flight Sports TV. He says they yanked him from the Lakers. Yeah. Oh yeah. Pardon me. Yeah. You taking it back now. Yeah. You're right about that. They did screw that trade up. I got so caught up with Lamar Odom just at the way that his whole life just went tragically downhill after that happened. But you are right. Chris Paul got screwed over. That was messed up what they did with CP3 because he should have had a couple of rings by now. He would have definitely got them rings with Chris Paul. I mean, with Kobe Bryant. I don't know why they did that, but then they end up letting all of the Golden State Warriors and everything and like that go through. Then he went to the Clippers. Like I said, the Clippers just wasn't going to be the same. They wasn't going to be able to put the team around him the way. But even though they did put some squads, but the Lakers would have did it right. They never was going to win nothing with the Clippers, and that seemed evident. It was evident. But now, like I said, it's a new generation now with the Lakers. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what Brownie can do here with the California Classic. He's got pressure. Bronny James is under immense pressure here to be successful in the California Classic. Because if he comes out looking horrendous, if he comes out looking lost, if he comes out looking, I mean, it's not going to be a good look for him at all. It's not going to be a good look at all. But nonetheless, we are minutes away from tip-off at the California Classic. The Chase Center is about to be rocking. There's a lot of Laker fans. They travel all over the place, and they right there in San Francisco. We got the Lakers versus the Golden State Warriors. Bronny James, Dalton Connect. Like I said, Bronny James, he only averaged 2 points. So I mean, he's got to show some level of improvement. And the deck is stacked. I mean, he's 6'3". What kind of player is Bronny? Is he a point guard? I mean, these are the things that we got to figure out with Bronny. Is he a point guard? Is he a shooting guard? What position is Bronny James supposed to play with the Lakers? Is he going to be the backup point? Is he big enough to play two guard? I mean, these are the things I'm asking. What is his role? I know that they're gonna find some role for Bronny. They're gonna force him in there. Pause. They're gonna give him that treatment they gave to what's my man Markel Fultz. When Philly, they were just throwing him in the fire. And I think they're gonna do Bronny James just like that this upcoming season, where they just throw him out there. And he seriously get in the rotation, and he either gonna sink or swim. But that's the only way you're gonna get better. I just wish other players was given that opportunity. But like I said, I want to see what Bronny could do, because he has to put this nepotism stuff aside. I've seen the clips, Bronny dunking on and stuff like that, hitting threes, fadeaways. We saw it, but now I want to see it on in this play. Where you have people defending you. We got to stop acting like people just gonna lay down for Bronny, because they not. They're not just gonna lay down because it's Bronny James. So you better just be mindful of that. That teams are not going to lay down for Bronny. I wouldn't be surprised if they send doubles. Somebody might be out there looking to shut him down. People gonna be looking to make a name for themselves. People trying to eat. People trying to get that training camp invite. Bronny, his spot is secured. Dalton Connect, their spots are secured. They don't have to do nothing. All they got to do is show up. So I mean that's key. Like I said, the first game went a little over. We minutes away from Bronny James taking the floor. Dalton Connect. The Lakers. What are the Lakers going to do this season? With all of this stuff brewing with Bronny, all of the stuff brewing with LeBron, all the stuff brewing with Luka, Rich Paul coming out speaking. When Rich Paul starts speaking, we know what's next. We know a trade could be coming. Some power play. And that's what's going on with the Lakers. It seemed like some power plays ensued in Los Angeles. I don't know what the hell it is, but something has went on. And it's a struggle right now between visions. Can they do what LeBron wants, but still build for the future? When you get a guy like Jake LaRavia, and they paid him not a whole bunch of money, but they put a few dollars on the table for him. I ain't never heard of this kid before, and what the hell you think LeBron and his people talking about with this? Maybe they like it because LeBron seemed like all he wanted to shoot is around him anyway. But this guy supposedly is supposed to be a good shooter. You know, he fits the timeline with Luca. But you know, with LeBron, you would have liked to see a veteran come in there. You know, they're bringing in Aiton, even though Aiton gives you what Luca wants, but LeBron can use Aiton too. No, so I mean, the Lakers have. I'm not gonna say they improved, but they got to show that they could do it in the playoffs because you can't have two people not playing defense. You know, you can't have LeBron not playing defense and Luca. You know, and that's a problem. See, they didn't have that with AD. You know, because at the very least, AD would play some defense. He wouldn't be the weakest link. Now LeBron got a weaker link than him on defense. You know, so that's they both getting exposed out there. So it's like the lesser of two evils. LeBron just got to show a little bit more effort, and he may get praised. You know, because Luca is that's how horrendous Luca is defensively. You know, so he got to buckle down. Luca seemed like he getting in shape. If you watching him, you know, his body is right. It's looking like he wants to take his game to the next level this season. So I want to see what happens if they could do that. You know, it's going to be key. You know, if they could take their game, if he could take his game to the next level by losing weight. That seemed like that was one big knock against him. His weight, his conditioning. You know, and the Lakers they're gonna take care of him. You got to feel some kind of way. You know, you got Carlisle almost won it all. I know that he felt some kind of way about you. Dallas, they kicked you to the curb. Dallas might be a force next year. You know, and definitely the years after. You might have to deal with Dallas for at least the next 2-3 years. You know, if you Luka Doncic, you know, and in order to get to the finals and in order to get to the championship, because you still got Kyrie. Kyrie is serviceable, you know, and then you bringing in this kid, Cooper Flag, who's gonna relieve pressure off everybody because he got the young legs. He gonna be a young go-to guy for him, you know. And with Luca, I mean with Kyrie and AD, I think that this is a hell of a situation. This is going to be a hell of a situation for Cooper Flag. You might as well give him the Rookie of the Year now, because Dallas they had no business getting him in the first place. I don't know how that happened. You know that was some real Patrick Ewing shit right there. You know, but that's neither here nor there. That's the same thing they did for the New Orleans Pelicans. You know, when they got Zion Williamson. I don't know why the NBA does that. You know, Dallas would have had no problem selling tickets, but I think that fan base was so hurt that they had to do something. We've seen it firsthand. You know, it's a messed up situation, but it is what it is. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. They look like they're taking a little while, you know, to tip this game off. And this game was supposed to be on at 6:30, but like I said, that game took a little while. Yeah, salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. We are moments away. Um, uh, it's crazy right now. We are moments away. Somebody says, I got my 24 cap. Yep, we got the Los Angeles Lakers, man. Salute to all my Laker fans all around the world. You already know what it is. We got Bronny James, the son of LeBron. You know, it's going down. We're going to have a lot of different things in store for you tonight. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in. There's a lot of things percolating, a lot. You know, it's going down. Yeah. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now, man. If you're excited for Summer League play, hit the like button. Let me know what Bronny putting up tonight. Is he putting up 20? Is he putting up 30? I mean, what's going on? How many threes is Dalton Connect gonna make tonight? That's gonna be the $1,000,000 question. How many threes is Dalton Connect putting up tonight? We live from the California Classic. We got Bronny James, Dalton Connect taking on the Golden State Warriors. Golden State, I don't think they got any notable young players that we looking to see, but um, it's going down. I don't know. Is Bronny even playing tonight, or is he coming off the bench? Because Bronny is definitely not in the starting lineup. I'm not sure if there was any reports that Bronny James wouldn't be playing, or he was a late scratch. Let me look into Bronny James. 'Cause that would be crazy if he wasn't playing. Yeah, Bronny James is not playing today, though. He was a late scratch. Bronny James does not be playing today as the Lakers start their summer league in California against the Warriors. So Bronny James, see that's definitely not a good look if you Bronny, you know, pulling a no show, you know, on the Los Angeles Lakers. That's not a good look for Bronny James already. So it make it look like you're not ready. It's just not a good look for Bronny James. Who the hell does he think he is to not play? But you got Dalton Connect tonight. Dalton Connect is going to be cooking. We shall see. Salute to all the Laker fans all around the world. Dalton Connect is taking the floor. You got Bronny James in street clothes. Bronny James checked out on us today. He said, nope, not today. So Dalton Connect is on the board. You got the Lakers staff all in attendance. We got the NBA Summer League. You already know what it is. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. Yo, whenever Brandon do play, he gonna have to step it up. Brownie gonna have to step it up whenever he do get on the floor. Like it's taking the floor right now as we speak. Salute to all y'all in the chat. There we go. We tipped off. We got the Golden State Warriors with the ball. Dalton Connect is out there. Dalton Connect picking up. Let's see what he does tonight. I'm expecting a big play from Dalton Connect. The Warriors just made the floater. So it's 2-zip right now. Here we go. 3 ball. The Lakers just hit a 3. Lakers just hit a 3. Big time 3 ball from LA. Here we go. Number 20 for Golden State. He missed it. Rebounded. Here come the Lakers, but it's a foul. It's a foul. It's 2-3. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. You got the California Classic, the Los Angeles Lakers. We got a lot of big things percolating tonight, y'all. Big games all over the board. Here we go. We got we got the Lakers inbounding. How many points do you expect from Dalton Connect? How many points do you expect from Dalton Connect? Here we go. Here comes the Lakers. Lakers crossing half court. Dalton Connect moving around. Stewart hits a three. Hits a mid range. So the Lakers back on the board. They up. It's 5-3 LA. This is the California Classic. Y'all let me know some other notable names that you're interested in seeing. Here we go. Here's Golden State. Golden State pushing it, and we got the ball stripped. Here comes the Lakers. The Lakers pushing it, and they scored. So it is 7-2. The Lakers cooking early. The Lakers are cooking early in this game. The California Classic is ensued. We got the Salt Lake City Summer League popping. There's a lot of things percolating. Here we go. 7-2. Golden State has it. Number one gives it to 44. Kicks it to 20. Golden State for three. And it is off. Rebounded by Dalton Connect. Here comes Dalton. Oh, Dalton putting the moves on. Let's see what Dalton Connect does tonight. Like I said, he got to have a chip on the shoulder. He was dealt. He says, I'm late. Did Bronny start? Bronny definitely did not start. You know, it's crazy news on Bronny. Here we go. Dalton Connect picking up. Here we go. 3-ball for Golden State, and it is off. Culver gets the rebound. Golden State pushing it. 45 missed it over Dalton Connect. That's a foul. Lakers foul. So we got a crazy game going on right now. It is the California Classic. It is going down. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. It's Flight Sports TV. We shall see. It's gonna be one hell of a game. Bronny definitely checked out tonight on us. He was a late scratch. On a shocker. So I let you know that Bronny, something might be wrong with him. They might not be ready to throw him out there, like they're trying to protect him, when they do shit like that. That don't make no sense. Don't Connect has it comes Golden State, number 33, pushing it up, and they missed it. Here we go. The Lakers have it. It's 5-9. 5-9 Los Angeles, 6:25 to go. That's another thing. Sometimes in these summer league games, they don't even be pushing the ball like they're supposed to. They don't be looking for the open man like they're supposed to. And that be the only thing that I don't be liking. But it is what it is. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat. Wow, ourselves one hell of a game tonight. Here we go. It's 5-9. Dalton Connect is out there, so sometimes it's better to develop in the gym. I mean, that's a good way. That's a good way to make it sound good. But don't get no better than this Dalton Connect for three, and he missed it. Like sometimes in these summer league games, the teams be playing all out of sorts. Like there's no flow to the offense. The ball don't swing like it's supposed to. Balls like it don't. It's like they don't make the right reads. Like people be going for theirs. Because people trying to get to the league, people got motives and stuff. But we shall see. Mo- Dalton Connect is not on the board yet, but it's coming. Chuck Morris had a funny pause. There we go. Here comes the Lakers. Lakers are up 5-9. Number 27 has it. Screen. They give it to Dalton Connect. Dalton Connect for three. Top of the key three, and that's off. Here comes Golden State. Golden State has it. Three ball. They couldn't convert it. Here comes Dalton Connect. Dalton Connect putting the moves on all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Here comes Golden State. It's 5-9. Three ball. Oh, big time block from the Lakers. That's Darius Baisley with a big time block. That's a Dalton Connect cooking out there. Let's see what Dalton Connect brings to the table. I mean, like I said, there's things that have to be done for Dalton Connect. So I want to let you know they're going to take care of business with Dalton Connect. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now. Y'all let me know what game y'all most excited for. Y'all let me know in the chat. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Y'all already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. It's an unbelievable game. Big time game tonight. Dalton Connect, man, he got to show something. But what I'm noticing with his teammates is, like I said, in summer league play, teams just go for theirs. Nobody's looking to make the best offensive, or smart decision. People just want to make sure they secure their spot at training camp. So sometimes that's the vibes that you catch, in summer league. But usually they know Dalton Connect needs to get some reads out here. And I know the Lakers are looking at Dalton. I don't know if they're looking at all of these pieces, but they're looking at Dalton Connect, whether they're going to keep him or move him. We got to understand that Dalton Connect could be a trade chip. They already threw him out there already. The Lakers may be trying to do something else. You don't know what it's going to be. And I guarantee you Dalton Connect is going to be used in something, so they got vested interest in him one way or another. So y'all let me know what direction the Lakers could possibly move in when it comes to Dalton Connect. But he's a good young player. I believe in him. I think he's a good guy. We just got to see. We just got to see his development through too. Oftentimes we want to rush. Guys, we don't want to let them develop. But we got to give these guys time. But it's 5-9. I like to know how many minutes he gonna play too. I'm monitoring that. Is Dalton Connect is still in the game. Andrew says, nah, Brownie not playing. He playing on the 10th. Yeah, Brownie not playing. But still, that's not a good look. That he was a late scratch for the game. But it's not a good look. Like, what are they saving him for? What about Dalton Connect? Or why Brownie out? Is he hurt? What's going on with him? That's gonna be something that people want to know. How Brownie just, like I said, it's not a good look that he not playing tonight. The first game of the California Classic, you finally get some burn. You hardly was playing with the Lakers anyway. They had you tucked off in the G League. This is your opportunity. You should be playing every last one of these games, getting some reps in. But it is what it is. We shall see. Here we go. Lakers pushing it, and they couldn't convert it. It's 5-11. It's 5-11 right now. LA is cooking. Give the Lakers credit. Give them credit. It's a good game going on right now. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got the Los Angeles Lakers live. taking on the Golden State Warriors. Dalton Connect, definitely a notable name, that people want to see his maturation process. It's going to be interesting to see what player he becomes and how he develops. But it's a good game nonetheless. It's 5-11. 5-11, y'all. Big time block right there. That was a foul. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. What are the Lakers gonna do? How do you feel about their young core, if they even have that? When you think about Bronny, when you think about Dalton, they tried to move on from Dalton. I don't know, why the Lakers never been too enthusiastic about young players. So just to see them really go forward with the development of Bronny, sometimes that's laughable because I thought some of the players in the previous regimes and the eras they could have used that. You know, what if Caruso did to a certain extent, but what about Lonzo? Caruso was still a young player too. Like they could have developed a little bit more with the Lakers. You think about Ingram, you think about Cools, as soon as they can't get the job done or they fall short for a day, they ready to move on. So the Lakers never developed talent. They got the talent when they was all already here. So I just want to see how they move forward with Bronny because they was definitely ready to cut ties with Dalton Connect. What about his developmental process? They were just ready to send him to Charlotte, bring in Mark Williams. So it is what it is. They clearly thought it wasn't worth it, but it's 7-12 Los Angeles. So it's a good game going on right now in this California Classic. Number 36 just made the free throw. It's 7-13. We got Dalton Connect out here. They trapping. They playing good defense. Dalton Connect picking up all the way in the backcourt. I want to see some threes coming from Dalton Connect, though. I'm not sure how his guard play is. Bradley would have definitely found him, so I want to see what's up with this. So we got the referees. They blowing the whistles early. These whistles is coming out. These whistles are coming out. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got the Los Angeles Lakers taking on the Golden State Warriors. 7:30. Oh, big strip. Unbelievable game going on right now. Unbelievable game. It's 13. Salute to all y'all in the chat.
How's it going, guys?
I can't call it, man. I see here. What is it? You here at the Salt Lake City Summer League, right?
Yep. Here's
Yep.
the Huntsman Center. We're going to be heading in there and watching these games. We're starting with the Thunder and Grizzlies, and we're going to get to see all of our new players on the Jazz, which will be exciting.
Yes. What player you looking most likely to see for the Utah Jazz or players?
I'm really interested in seeing Collier and Ace Bailey, seeing how they connect up, and just super excited to see them. Clayton as well. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Walter Clayton. I think Walter Clayton. Y'all got yourselves a gem.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I'm, how do you feel he's going to fit in with the guard play?
I think it's going to be really good. It was kind of sad to lose Sexton, but they cleared the way to open up some minutes there for the guards, and I'm super excited about that because they're going to get a chance to play. The biggest thing that hurt this past season was we did get a lot of play for our rookies, but just watching the veterans sit on the bench was pretty rough. So
Yeah.
this
You know,
season we're going to get a chance to go young and get those guys the minutes they need, and it'll be pretty awesome.
yes. How do you feel about your coach, Will Hardy?
I think he does a fantastic job. In fact, that the the first couple seasons that they should have been tanking, he was a little too successful with getting the most out of those players. So I think he's going to do a fantastic job of growing the team over the next couple of years, and just really excited to see the progress. So
Yeah, most definitely. How long you been a Jazz fan?
my whole life, pretty much.
Wow.
So
You know, unbelievable. Hanging
Yep.
out in those mountains. Well, we definitely want you to get to your seat. You know, we don't want to hold you up too much. But we definitely want to see you when we get on the inside. You got a big line ahead of you?
yeah, for right
Oh,
now, but
so let's politic then. Back to the Utah Jazz. How do you feel about the veterans? Because you still got a veteran squad here, slightly to a degree. What are we going to do with marketing? What are we going to do with Collins? I mean, these are some $1 million questions. What's your thoughts on that?
hey man, I'm sorry. I am actually. It's going faster than I thought. I'm to security now. I'll check in with you and answer that
check in
question.
with me. Yes,
Talk
sir.
to you in a bit.
Super. You know, salute to all y'all in the chat right now. We got some we got some serious news. You know, like I said, we got boots on the ground here, you know, out in Utah. So shout out to Eric. You know, we want to definitely thank Eric and everything that he does, you know, and he's doing for Flight Sports TV, giving us some exclusive coverage as Ace Bailey takes the floor against VJ Edgecombe. We're looking to get some up close personnel with some of these young superstars. This is Flight Sports TV. We ain't coming to play. You know, definitely shout out to all y'all in the chat. We got the California Classic. We're keeping you up to date. Dalton Connect is out there. It is 9/16. We shall see. You know, the Salt Lake City Summer League. I believe you got Philadelphia. That first game, like I said, is really the appetizer. You know, so it's the appetizer. But let's see. The Lakers is up. It's 9/16. I'm not sure how many of these young players they're looking to use, but I know that they're looking to use guys like Dalton. I know he's going to be key for the Lakers. Here we go. The ball is pushed. 3-ball. Big time 3 for the Los Angeles Lakers. That's number 40. Forgive me for some of these names. Forgive me for some of these names. So, there we go. Salute to all y'all in the chat. It's 9/19. 9/19. Salute to my man Eric. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. If you're rocking with Flight Sports TV, salute to all y'all that's in the building. Shout out to all active bets. Hold on a second. We got our special guest of the evening.
What's up, guys?
Hold on.
How you doing, Eric?
I have a tough time hearing you, but are you ready for me to explain about your question regarding the veterans?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Please do.
So marketing, we were super excited about, and you know, there's been tons of trade rumors. There's a lot of people wouldn't mind having a big that can shoot the tray as well as he can. But Utah, we have a really hard time retaining and getting players to want to come to this market. And for some reason, the European market really loves it here. So the opportunity that we have in keeping him is that he loves it here. Like, he genuinely loves being in Utah and wants to be here. But then when you have in Austin, definitely opens up the opportunity for trade. Like, and he would go out, but I just don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that a team is going to be willing to do that. The other thing is John Collins. They're trying to trade him off, but you know, it's a pretty sizable amount in order to do that, and I don't know that they'll be able to do that before the deadline. So you may see them minutes as well this upcoming season.
Right. I definitely appreciate you. I want to introduce you to Dex. I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear?
Barely.
Yeah, I want to introduce you to All Access Dex. He's got a lot of boots on the ground all around 50 states as well. Definitely thankful to have you out in Utah, giving us this exclusivity. It's an honor.
Let me see if I can get somewhere more quiet. Sorry, guys.
Okay. We live. We live from Salt Lake.
This is a little better.
Yeah, we can hear you good, Eric. But we appreciate you pulling up, man, and demonstrating boots on the ground. Let people know that Flight Sports TV is continental and international. And I just hope you're around when it's time for tip off, so we can get a full report on Ace Bailey. You know how you feel about Ace Bailey coming into your circle.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Ace Bailey. One thing that hardly anybody talks about is, ESPN and everybody just blew up when it came to the Jazz still selecting him, even though he didn't want to come here, supposedly. And the thing that they don't understand is that it's actually pretty rare for any player to be excited to come to a small market team like this. And so it's not uncommon for us to have talent at first not really like it, but then once they get here and they see all the resources that we have, the way the app is set up, the way the fans are, it's beautiful. It's a great team to play for, and I think that he's starting to realize that, as you guys have probably seen in a lot of his interviews. But that's something we deal with every time, so it's not going to affect our pick hardly ever. Just someone not necessarily wanting to come. That's something that we deal with every player. So we're just going to make the best selection possible.
And I think that was a grand selection because teams passed over Ace Bailey, and I think they're going to regret it. And Ace Bailey is going to be very vengeful when he get out on that court and be very volatile. So I'm an Ace Bailey fan, and I'm going to be watching more Utah games based on Ace Bailey's presence in a Utah Jazz uniform.
Yes.
Yep, I love it, man.
I told you, Eric, we're going to be covering Utah all season. So it's that, like I said, I'm so happy that we was able to connect.
Yeah. Well, the other benefit is that when you come to a team that needs a star, you're going to get those minutes right away, and you're going to be able to prove yourself right away. So it's just a really great team to start with, and we're super excited to have him.
And congratulations on Danny Ainge taking that pick right away, because Danny Ainge, his history that he was a draft dodger in the NBA, and he went over to play baseball based on the team that was projected to draft him, and then once Boston bought his rights, he jumped to the NBA instantaneously. So he understands the nature of Ace Bailey and some of the villainized things that's been going on that has attacked his character. Because Danny Ainge has always been known as the villain of the Boston Celtics. He wasn't known as a good guy. Even before the Tree Rollins incident with the Atlanta Hawks in that playoff series, Danny Ainge has always been known as a villain. And so he embraced that. And man, was he a multi-all-star, champion on the court and the executive branch. So Danny Ainge a winner. He probably smelled winning in Ace Bailey, and he's probably going to fuel the fire of fierceness in Ace Bailey as he tours his journey with the Utah Jazz.
Absolutely. He'll do fantastic, I'm sure of it.
How do you feel?
You guys have any more questions before I go in?
Eric, what do you feel about? You got to get to your seat, Eric.
What's that?
You got to get to your seat?
Yeah, we're going to be I haven't seen the seat yet, but where it's located is behind one of the hoops, so I should have a pretty good shot for you guys. I probably won't be able to hear you while I'm in there, but I'm going to go ahead and stream some images for you, and you guys can chat about, whatever you need. And if you need to
No,
cut me out at any
you know,
point,
we would like when Ace Bailey and the guys take the floor, if you could do it for a short while, just let us see the shoot round when they run out on the floor. Just if you could join back on here, for that time. We ain't gonna hold you all that long. I just want to see him, just a little sights and sounds of him shoot when they out to take the floor after this game concludes.
you bet. I'll get them on the shoot around when they get there.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thanks,
I
guys.
appreciate
All
you.
right, see ya.
All right. So salute to Eric in the chat. You already know what it is. It's unfortunate tonight, Dex. I'm happy you in here. You got a Laker fan in the house. How the hell? What happened with Bronny James? I mean, he done checked out on us. I mean, he was a late scratch. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was really anticipating to see Bronny James kick off Summer League. Not just as a Laker fan, but just as a basketball fan in general, because all the things that Bronny James went through. Now this is a golden opportunity to come in with a clean slate and prove once again that he belongs. So it's interesting that he was a late scratch, like.
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't make any sense. I thought that this was his time. You didn't really play much with the Lakers. I think it was only 27 games, if I'm not mistaken, that he played with Los Angeles. They had you bouncing back and forth between them and the G League. I mean, this was your time. So I'm disappointed that Bronny didn't take the floor. I haven't heard any reports on the injury. I haven't heard anything. So this doesn't make sense to me.
I think maybe Bronny's waiting on Vegas.
I think so too. That's what happened with Dylan Harper. He didn't play.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on Vegas. Everybody's going to pull up. That's where the celebrity and fanfare and hysteria will be all melted in one location. So yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen. And it's all good. You know what I'm saying? There's only Summer League, and I don't pay attention to Lakers Summer League except 2017, where I was kind of forced with all the hoopla that was going on surrounding Lonzo Ball. So, but other than that, I never really paid attention to Summer League, especially with the Lakers, because like I said, a lot of those dudes won't even get any playing time on the main team. And, showtime is showtime. If you ain't ready, you just ain't ready. You feel me?
Right. Unbelievable. This is a crazy situation. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You also got VJ Edgecombe tonight along with Ace Bailey. But I want to get your thoughts on Dalton Connect. They had Dalton Connect in that big massive trade. It got rescinded like they got on some Lamar Odom, Chris Paul stuff. What's going on with Dalton Connect? Does he have a future here with the Lakers? Does he fit with Luka? Does he fit with LeBron? What's his direction?
Yes, Flight. That's a good question. But in short, anytime that you are a shooter, that's what LeBron always needed, to be surrounded by shooters. That's all Luka needed, to be surrounded by shooters, because they have an exceptional IQ of the game, and they process on a high level during the game. So when they're on the court, a shooter or shooters is a prerequisite for their success. And Dalton Connect, once he gets his head out of his ass and understand that this is a business, I think he's going to be a splendid player and a exceptional addition to the Lakers when his number is called.
Yes, I totally agree with you, Dex. I mean, the Dalton Connect, he's going to be something special for you guys. I want to know if Charlotte, how he would have fit in with Charlotte. We'll never know. Are you happy that the Lakers let go of that Mark Williams situation?
Well, you know what? I'm not really happy, nor am I dissatisfied. But because I really don't know the congruent ingredients that really surround it. I know the Lakers said he was damaged goods, and the Charlotte Hornets said no. We packaged him as functional. You know what I'm saying, and able to play right away. So there was some back and forth. We really don't know. The commissioner never really got involved. So it just a murky situation there. So I really can't speak on it because I never really got any good information that I could validate, that I could share when it came to that trade. So only thing I could do is repeat what the Laker organization said and repeat what the Charlotte Hornets organization said, and basically that's a detente. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wins, nobody loses. Everybody go back to their prospective origin and let's play basketball.
What's up with this new ownership situation? Are you pleased
Wow.
with that? This Magic's boy. What's up with this the ownership
Well,
change?
I can't say I'm pleased because they don't have a track record in basketball. They do have a track record in baseball. They won 2 World Series in the last 5 years, and that's great, right? And they've been to several World Series, but they didn't win. Um, we just gotta see how they operate in basketball and how much Magic is going to be involved because Magic got his hands all over the freaking planet right now. So, and I know basketball is his passion. He wanted to buy the team. Remember, Magic wanted to buy the team from Jimmy when he was with Rob Pelinka and Lonzo Ball was still there and LeBron James was there. He wanted to buy the team, but she wasn't selling, and so Magic was basically like, well, what I'm here for, and he bolted. But now that it seems like he might return and be somewhat involved, look what he did in 2017. Look at that draft class that he drafted in 2017. That alone, if Magic don't do anything else, that alone showed that he has a pristine eye for talent. Because people don't went on in that draft and made all stars and got extended contract. Everybody he drafted got extended contract. Even Thomas Bryant. Think about that from that 2017 draft. Look what happened to the boy, the center over there in the Clippers. Look at his career, and he got traded for just pennies on the dollar uh, from the Lakers. I think for Reggie Bullock or something like that. Something real inexpensive and ineffective. Um, what's his name again? The center for the Clippers. Zubac. Zubac.
Yeah.
So you got Zubac, you got Thomas Bryant, you got Lonzo Ball, you got Brandon Ingram, you got Josh Hart, Alex Caruso, and company, and all of those players have went on to greener pastures. So now we get a glimpse of what Lonzo Ball is going to do. He has a potentiality to win a championship under the leadership of Kenny Atkinson. And we know Kenny Atkinson has been well known throughout the NBA landscape as the point guard whisperer. So let's see what he can do with Lonzo, because I think Kenny Atkinson is licking his chops. He can't believe he got Lonzo on penny on the dollars. So let's see what happens there with Kenny Atkinson, the point guard whisperer, that he gonna do with Lonzo that he didn't do with LaMelo because of some intricate political bullshit with the Charlotte Hornets in their previous regime. So LaMelo, didn't get the opportunity to have this type of coaching at his hand. So let's see what he do with his older brother Lonzo. So like I said, I think Kenny Atkinson is licking his chop, salivating that he have a ball brother in camp, in house, inside the silo of the Mortgage Fieldhouse Arena flight.
Right. You're right about that. You got Sky in the chat talking about the Lakers are trash. He says that every one of them on that third or more team. Speaking of Lonzo, you brought him up. How do you feel he's going to fare out there in Cleveland? Because you had, LeVar Ball come out and say that he's the missing piece to the championship.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna cut you, flight. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't need LeVar Ball to say anything. It's Captain Obvious that Lonzo Ball, at this stage of his career, healthy, that he's a missing piece to any championship contending team, right? So by LeVar saying what he's saying, all he did was just add icing on the cake. But he didn't open our eyes to anything that was unseen and was unthought of. This provoking trade to the Cleveland Cavaliers have the NBA eyebrows raised, and Lonzo Ball will be a focal point of this year chatter from purists and pundits all around the NBA landscape. So you can bet on that. And the Cleveland Cavaliers, they didn't have that many national televised games. Watch this year and see. I think they will get at least 6 additional nationally televised games just on the strength of Lonzo Ball being there and the potentiality that LeVar Ball will pop up in Cleveland and do his masterful promotion for his son and the team that his son plays on.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you. I want to see what the Lakers do this upcoming year. I know it's pressure on Bronny. Him possibly escaping this whole nepotism dynamic. I brought that up on a lot of different avenues. But we shall see. It's unfortunate that Bradley didn't play tonight because I wanted to analyze his play. I wanted to see his development, the next stage, and it's unfortunate that that has been delayed to maybe the next game or maybe Vegas. But nonetheless, the Lakers are winning 26-35. Golden State doesn't have any massive young draft pick on here that I could really analyze as well. That's why I'm interested into the next game because you got VJ Edgecombe, you got Ace Bailey, Walter Clayton. You got these guys. I think it's going to be interesting. So you got top picks on both sides. So that's when the game is most interesting. So who's all y'all that's in the chat right now? We're moments away. It is 26-35, 3:27 to go. What are the Lakers gonna do? Yeah, Bronny James, he tricked the world tonight. This was uncalled for what he did. He's supposed to have been playing. So to everybody in the chat, 3-ball Lakers, cash, 10-point game, 28-35, 28-38. Chuck Morris says seems like it's experiments all around the league. Well, we gotta find out which one is the best, right? If you're a Laker fan, let me know. Get in the comment section. Let's get in the chat. What are the Lakers gonna do this year? We're gonna got Cooper Flag. He's gonna be another good. I can't wait till he play. That's gonna be another good showing on the Cooper Flag. There's gonna be some good basketball on. Anthony Jefferson says the why the Lakers are treating Bronny will he get more criticism this year than last year for being second-year player? Hey, something got to give. I know that he's gonna lose more and more grace. As he gets in the league. I mean, we've seen it. There's only so long they're gonna keep giving you, chance after chance before they move on. There are other players on this roster. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. This is interesting about Grace. Yeah. There's gonna be summer league action all week too, so make sure y'all stay tuned. And things gonna heat up as they get to Vegas. That's really this weekend. This next weekend coming up Friday. Oh, it's gonna be big. Here we go. Golden State going all the way to the cup and it convert. It's 30. It's 30-38. They're cooking. Uh-oh. Here come the Lakers. Dalton Connect. They not giving Dalton Connect the ball. That's what I was trying to tell you. In these games, they don't be moving the ball enough. That's a problem. That they don't move the ball enough. 32-38. There you go.
Shout out to the chat and everybody that's engaged. We appreciate it. Keep up the engagement. Ask the questions you need to be asked. It could be answered in the chat or it could be answered by Flight or myself. But stay engaged. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. And hit the super chat, PayPal, and Cash App are all available at your humbly disposal.
Yes. Yes. Salute to all y'all. It's 32-38. We do have Dalton Connect. Bronny James was a late scratch. I mean, he came out of nowhere from all accounts. He was supposed to be playing. You know, we seen him getting ready and geared up. So I think that's a shocker. But it is what it is. Here we go. 32-40. There's a lot of basketball to be played tonight. 32-40. It's $1:40 to go. Here we go. 3-ball. Cash for Golden State. So Golden State cutting into it before halftime. It's 35-40. 1:30 to go in the second. Here comes the Lakers. Step back three. That's money. 35-43. Here comes Golden State. Golden State nearly turned it over. And they converted. Here we go. 35-43. The Lakers just lost the damn ball. Alley-oop Golden State, and they made it. And it was a foul. So Golden State, they're creeping into this game. I wonder if they have Bronny. Crazy game going on right now. They're making some good plays. Shout out to Anthony Jefferson. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out to my man Chuck. Salute to everybody that pulled up in the chat. Shout out to Sky, of course, Andrew, all y'all. Unbelievable matchups. You know, in the summer league, all this young talent that's out there. You know, things really kick off as we get to Vegas. We all know that these are some appetizers, but it's always good because these teams, they go to Vegas too. And when they do go to Vegas, they should be in rhythm. You know, I think in a little bit better rhythm than a lot of people think. You know, when guys get a lot, like look at Charlotte, for instance, their first game is on the 11th against Utah. Utah would have probably already played about 3 games before that, I believe, 2 to 3 games before that. So they'll be in a little bit better rhythm of summer league play opposed to some of the rookies that's on the other side. So that's the only thing I find alarming about some of the games upcoming in summer league in Vegas. How are some of these teams who just playing going to respond to playing against teams that's been playing in the classics and shit like that? They don't look like they got nothing going on the East Coast though. For the East Coast teams, so you got the California Classic, you got Salt Lake, but they don't got no classic. And they used to have stuff like that. I think in Orlando they used to do things like that, but they don't do it no more. Anthony Jefferson says Charlotte Hornets was very aggressive with the new players. What else needs to improve? Oh, I mean, they can improve on a multitude of areas. I mean, of course, center. You know, I think that they can get a veteran center similar to what the late Dalton Connect. He snatched that rebound out the sky. It's 37-43. They Golden State. They're trying to creep into this game, get into this next high. Let's see what happens. Mitty couldn't convert it. It's 37-43. Crazy game going on right now. The inbound on the ball is 29 seconds, 37-43. Y'all let me know in the chat what other teams or what the Charlotte need to improve on. Anthony, let me know in the chat what you think. Uh-oh. Look like 2 players getting tangled up. Cooler heads prevail. Cooler heads prevail. Like two guys got hooked. That's crazy. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Lakers trying to convert it. They're not giving Dalton Connect no shots. They got a bunch of these guys who ain't gonna be there next year shooting. They got too much of that going on. When they missed the halftime, it is halftime. Anthony Jefferson, center and another player that can create his own shot for Charlotte Hornets need a backup Miller. I mean, I like Connaughton. I thought that they did a little something. I mean, we got to see. I think that Charlotte did all right. It's not over yet, but I think that they've done some things. But we'll see. It's not over. I think everybody can agree that they need a center. I think that's universal. They got this kid Stewart talking. He said he coming out here to show that I'm an NBA player. Who the hell? I've never heard of this guy. He must be a G League legend. Salute to all y'all in the chat. If you're excited for Summer League play, hit that like button. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. I already know it's Flight Sports. We got a crazy game, crazy night of action. Bronny James, Dalton Connect. Too bad Bronny James, he let us down tonight, but Dalton Connect, he's a guy who's got a lot of promise. So be patient with him. We patiently awaiting the next game as well. You know, that game is prime time. They actually have good players on both sides. You know, we got a VJ Edgecombe, Ace Bailey, Walter Clayton and company. You know, a lot of these games today, you've had a top pick going up against a team that didn't have a top pick. You know, so that's why people can't wait to Vegas. It seems like Vegas, they do a little bit better job at those kind of things, giving you the games that people want to see. You know, and there are teams that I want to see that doesn't have draft picks. Like I want to see the New York Knicks, the players that they have. You got this kid named Kolick for the New York Knicks, Dottier. So there are people that's out there that I want to see that didn't get picked high. Hell, they might be 2-year players. And salute to all y'all in the chat again. You know, let me know what teams y'all most looking forward to seeing. It's halftime right now. Bronny James did not check in. What's the direction for the Los Angeles Lakers? That's the $1 million question. What is the direction of the Lakers? What are the Lakers going to look like in 2 to 3 years? Next year, we got an idea what they're going to look like with LeBron and company. As long as LeBron is still on this roster, we know. Yeah, y'all let me know what y'all thinking about this game right here with the Lakers. Dalton is definitely not being able to get off for whatever reason. It's trash. Dalton Connect is not able to get off in this game. Like I said, you got these other guys who are G League veterans. These are the guys that's looking to take the shine. You know, we've seen this even with LiAngelo Ball. You know, where his teammates, they want to take all the shots, so they may not be moving the ball. The ball's not swinging like it would swing, in like the regular season. You know, where you got a LeBron James, you got these people making the right plays. You know, but it is what it is. You know, it's crazy. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now again. We're in the midst of halftime. Y'all let me know your thoughts on the Los Angeles Lakers this upcoming year. How much pressure is on Luka Doncic? How much pressure is on LeBron? How much pressure is on Luka? Again, how much pressure is on Bronny James? You know, Rich Paul, you know, he made his comments heard around the world. Now everybody got to adjust to those comments. What are the Lakers going to do? We're still in the midst of halftime right now. Let me know what teams to be looking out for, what players that y'all looking to see the most too. What games upcoming this week? Because you got a lot of games. You got another one tomorrow too. I think you got. Well, I don't know if Brownie's going to play tomorrow. I know the Lakers play again tomorrow. It's going to be key if the Lakers are going to play. The Lakers got Miami tomorrow, so I don't know if they're going to get in that game. If you look at what's going on Monday, you got Memphis and you got Utah, and then you got even on in for you got Oklahoma City and Philadelphia. So those are two big games. Then on Tuesday, you got OKC and you got Utah. That's gonna be a good game. And then right after that, you're going straight into Vegas. That's gonna be a hell of a game on Vegas, especially kicking off that first one, Utah and Charlotte. That game, it ain't gonna get no better than that. Don't connect. Not Dalton Connect. You got Con Knipple. You know, that's gonna be a good one. Versus Ace in there. Chuck Morris says thinking Kid might have the Mavs playing decent before Kyrie comes back. I think so. I think so. I think that they're gonna be just fine. We're moments away from tip off. The field goal percentage 39. Pardon me. The first field goal percentage. They don't got the percentages, but the Lakers are 16 to 34, 6 of 15 from three. The Lakers are up 43. Golden State down. They got 39. So I mean, they right in this game. Golden State could be right in there, but they tipping back off right now. This is wild. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. It says, oh, and why is Mark Jackson not? That sucks that Mark Jackson not getting interviewed. That's trash. It's 39-43. Connect for three. Air ball. Three ball Golden State. Big time bucket. It's 42-43. Dalton Connect is out there. What can Dalton Connect do in this game? There's pressure. I mean, if he ain't getting the ball like he's supposed to, I mean, what is he supposed to do? I can't understand anything. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. It's 44. It's 46, 43. Warriors, they're out there yelling. Moments away from tip off. So it's all y'all in the building right now. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody that's in the building in the midst of a commercial break. Los Angeles Lakers are up. Bronny James elected not to come to the party for whatever reason, which is crazy. So it's 43-46. 46-43. It's live from the Chase Center, the California Classic. Jefferson says Obi Toppin played well against the Knicks. In the playoffs, do you think that played a role in time firing? He said, did he do good? Did he play? What happened? Brian didn't play for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I didn't hear about anything, about Brownie. So it's definitely unfortunate that this news came out. So we're gonna get to the bottom and see what's going on. Obi Toppin, the former Knicks. We'll see. Yeah, it's sad what happened with this guy. That's crazy. It's 47-43. Golden State and flipped the script on their ass. And Trump. Forty-eight, 46. What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know. We back with you live. Shout out to Stacy Van Diver, hoop conductor in the building. Everybody that's in the chat. I missed you, casual. If you rolling back in the building, feel free to hit the link. Um, Shout out to Stacy. He says Dalton Connect was garbage. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think he was getting the ball like he was supposed to. But we do have Ace Bailey live and direct, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a very good game. Whenever you got Ace Bailey, and then you got VJ Edgecombe. This is the prime time matchup of the evening. Make no mistake about the situation. All of these other games, you were lucky to get the top picks in them, but luckily in this game that we're about to have, you will have two top picks fair squaring off against one another, and that's what everybody wants to see. Shout out to everybody. We gave you the score for obviously the Lakers game. We broke that down. It was unfortunate that Bronny didn't play. We wanted to cover the Bronny dynamic. But it is what it is. Stacy says you have to take over in a game like this. You do. I mean, but like I said, to his credit, I thought that the ball wasn't swinging like it should have. I thought that a lot of other guys was trying to get theirs, and that happens sometimes in the summer league. If you notice how they play, for whatever reason, that's just how things have been. But it is what it is. Salute to all Giannis in the building right now. We got big time play. We got the Utah Jazz taking on the Philadelphia 76ers. Ace Bailey live. This is going to be a good one, man. We got an opportunity to cover Ace Bailey game for the first time here on Flight Sports. Like I said, we're gonna have some news and updates for you all night long. Some Stacy says I'm really anticipating this next game. Yeah, this next game is it. I like how they saved it for last. Because like I said, you got the players they playing. Give credit to these guys. Give credit to Ace. Give credit to Walter Clayton. Give credit to Isaiah Collier. Give credit to Philly. And everything they got coming. VJ Edgecombe, he could have went anywhere. He could have easily been a member of the Charlotte Hornets. Both of these players, could have been members of the Hornets. It could have been VJ, it could have been Ace, but clearly they went in a different direction. I think that there's going to be pressure on both guys. I think that Ace is going to want to play well. I think that VJ is going to want to play good. Both guys are going to want to validate the franchises that they're on. If you Philly, you want to see VJ make it look like he was a worthy number 3 pick and that they didn't make a mistake, and Aces are going to make them pay for years to come. Only time will tell. Only time will tell, but nonetheless, we are minutes away from tip-off. Bronny James did not play today, but we do have Ace Bailey live, Isaiah Collier and company. This should be a really good matchup. The Lakers fell tonight, 84-89. Dalton Connect, 10 points. I mean, not really the best. 10 points, 4 rebounds. We got Swinder. He's the guy who put up a lot of points. And Stewart, 20 points for Stewart and Swinder with 24. So Dalton, he just got to make sure he don't get lost in the shuffle. Stacy says, check out this guy, Justin Edwards, for the 76ers. Yeah, I think I heard of him. Well, I think he's going to do some incredible things. We waiting for that game. It's coming up. Yeah, let me know. We are minutes away from tip-off. Ace Bailey live. Now, it was a lot of speculation with Ace Bailey that he possibly didn't want to come to Utah. He didn't want to do this. He didn't want to do that. Like I was trying to tell people, this is how you put it to bed. You come out tonight and you ball, but this is going to be a battle of the prospects. 76ers rookie Edgecombe versus Ace Bailey. This easily could have been saved for Vegas. but they're giving it to us now here in the Salt Lake City Summer League. So Ace Bailey, man, to me it looked like he's starting to like Utah. He's starting to embrace it. It's gonna be a good place for him to focus on basketball. You know, and now he gets a chance to put up his first buckets for the Utah Jazz. And I think that's what everybody wants to see. We will have coverage for you as soon as tip off. Shout out to Stacy. It's definitely on the national networks. This game is going to be a prime time matchup. Y'all let me know the points. How many points do you see Ace Bailey putting up? How many points does VJ Edgecombe put up? I think that's going to be key, in this matchup. The points. Ace Bailey, we all know he's a big time scorer. He can hit tough shots over anybody and everybody. So that's definitely something that people are going to be looking forward to seeing. It's the first game that we're covering here of Ace Bailey. Live here with the Utah Jazz facing off against the Philadelphia 76ers. Summer League has ensued. Yes, it is. Shout out Stacy. I don't know why they got this baseball on. They got some baseball on ESPN right now. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Stacy says, I want to see Ace get at least 18. Yeah, I think that's the minimum. I think he definitely a guy who could put up 20 plus a night. We shall see. Y'all let me know what y'all think of Ace. I'm going 20 plus. I think Isaiah Collier, that guard, I think he's going to have a good game. I think that Utah's going to win, because of Isaiah Collier. I think that he's a second-year guard. Obviously, VJ Edgecombe is a good player, but I'm relying on the experience of guys like Cody Williams. These guys are second-year players, so I'm expecting them to propel them, to the next level, and then Ace and these guys come behind them and put the finishing touches on it. You got Walter Clayton; he could pull it from anywhere, so that's gonna be key. You got shot makers who have came to Utah. Ace Bailey, Walter Clayton, shot makers. So it's gonna be potentially a very good game. Stacy says flight my parlay was so good the Laker game killed it. Oh damn. I guess what did you have in that Laker game? Did you have Brownie? Because he a late scratch and did that screw you? Or did you have Dalton going on for way more than he did? I think that's the only way you think you could have got yourself screwed up now. Let me know what you got in this game right here. What you took for Ace. What you took for VJ Edgecombe. Don't sleep on him now. That's another guy that is kind of getting lost in the shuffle. Ace Bailey, his whole draft process. People don't act like people ain't gonna be watching. And if Ace and these guys, if Ace comes out slow, they gonna have something to say. So let's not act like that's not gonna be the case now. There's pressure on this game. Ace Bailey has to play well, in my opinion. I don't think he can come out lackluster, putting out a lackluster performance. I think he has to come out and put out a strong effort. So let's see if he could do that. In this big time summer league action, but right before they get to Vegas. I can't wait for the game Friday though. Friday when you're talking about Charlotte taking on Utah. Oh my God, that's gonna be a heavyweight fight. So it's gonna be big time. Khan Knipple, versus Ace Bailey. I mean, oh my God, that's gonna be a hell of a game. Knipple, McNeely, these guys gonna be coming out to play. I can't wait to see that game on Friday. Utah versus Charlotte, big time game. I'm very excited. But we finally get a chance to see what Ace Bailey looks like. As he takes the floor for the Salt Lake, Summer League. Ace Bailey been doing this since McEachern High School. For all the people that know what's going on with him back in Georgia, um, Ace Bailey started balling when he got the Rutgers. Too bad that him and his teammate couldn't really take it to the level that they were supposed to take it to. But it is what it is. Uh, Shout out to my man Stacy in the building. Stacy, what's the deal?
Yeah, that's what it was. It was I had took parlay. I took full games and everything. I had a whole bunch of full games. Had some baseball games. I'm proud of the baseball team. They knocked it off. Soccer team hit. Everything hit. Even the Fever was hitting. Like now they down by one now, but it was I thought Brunner was gonna play. I don't think Golden State is scoring the way they were scoring if Brunny played, because his defense would have knocked off them guards and everything. But yeah, that's what it was. I'm anticipating this game because it like this next game, because they both got some good summer league rosters between the two. The Sixers and the Jazz, and I think they're gonna fill out and they're gonna have a real tough game right here. I want to see if Ace get off. I really do. I think he. I'm just giving him leeway with the 18. He might go for more because he
Yeah.
finally in his element is the NBA. It's the pro style, not college style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I want to see what he do. Just to make or break him. And Cody Williams too. Like Cody didn't have a good rookie season last year, so he gotta show up. I told you about the kid from the 76ers last year. He was real good as a rookie. We'll see what he do tonight. Him and VJ gonna play well together. Hopefully, we'll see and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna be guarding each other. Him and Ace gonna guard each other. The kid from Kentucky, I forget his name. Oh, Justin Edwards. Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Is he
gonna
a
play.
second year guy, Edwards?
Yeah, he's a second year guy. He got the craziest NBA story, bro. Like it's like when he was at Kentucky. I don't even remember him at Kentucky last year before last. They said that he wasn't really that good at Kentucky. They said the reason why he didn't play like because he wasn't better than nobody. He had a really good off season that he went undrafted and somebody found him and picked him up and everything. He just went off for the Sixers last year. A lot of people got a lot of minutes. A lot of young guys got a lot of minutes for the Sixers last year. So we're about to see if they both can like be able to handle each other, because he really is good. He actually outplayed out of all the small forwards. He outplayed everybody that was a rookie last year. He outplayed Hollins. He outplayed T. John. He outplayed Montage. All of that. He outplayed everybody. And a lot of people don't even know about him because he played for the 76ers. So we'll see if Ace get off on him. If Ace get off on Edwards tonight, Ace that deal. He that deal. And I think he is too. I'm pretty sure you think it as well. The boy
No,
can play.
I do believe so too. I just want to see what kind of how the defenses play him. I don't know if he upsets some people. I don't think you'll see it so much here, but maybe when we get to the regular season, we don't know if it could be a coup around the league where we're gonna pressure Ace Bailey. We're gonna try to shut him down. That's the only thing I would be concerned with. But the way he handled his draft. Hopefully the veterans don't take it upon themselves to make his life a little hard. Well, that's the only thing I have concerns with. But if he goes a normal like every other rookie, I think he's gonna annihilate. I think he's the best scorer in the draft. Right.
Real real talk. It's like, and then you guys, mind you, off the how the Jazz played last year. They ain't stopped nobody, but the Jazz wasn't no easy out because they could score good. You know what I'm saying? They were a tall team, and then the young guys they would get in there and get their minutes and everything. They sucked as a team, but they would get everybody get their numbers. Everybody really improved. Isaiah Collier came out of nowhere. A lot of people didn't see that coming, even though he was ranked number one in the nation coming out of high school, whatever. But a lot of people didn't see how good he was going to be, and then he got Keontae George and all that. So what happened with that disappointment was Cody Williams. Cody is not his brother right now. They thought he would be. I think Cody was taken in the top 10 last year from the Jazz.
Yeah, I know.
So
He's been a boss so far.
yeah, right. And then he got his brother. That's that Jalen Williams' little brother.
I know.
Jalen Williams from OKC. That's his little brother and everything. That he got that in his shadows and all that junk. So what I would do is move him to power forward and just make him slash all the time and bring him off the bench. But Ace is definitely the starter. He's definitely the starter. Who you gonna? That roster right there don't have nobody who can start over at small forward.
That's right.
I mean, he really fell into the best situation because let's say Charlotte would have drafted him, which they had a chance to draft, he's on the bench. He's playing in G League some games. You know what I'm saying? They putting him down there like, you know what I mean? And he's not playing the minutes that he's gonna play for the Jazz. This man got the chance to be rookie of the year right now. Out of all the guys that got drafted this year, he got a chance to be rookie of the year more than anybody. Because AD gonna start over Cooper. If Cooper plays power forward, if they don't put him at small forward, AD gonna start over him. So he's not gonna get the minutes that Ace is gonna get. Ace is probably gonna get 32 minutes a game next year, 28 to 32. That's way more than what a rookie get in the last 10 years. So we'll see. We got these kids already ready to see them. Yeah, they got that guy. Ace Bailey, he is a blessing in disguise for him to be over there. Like I just said, it's perfect fit for him.
Utah got a good team too. I mean, outside of Ace, I mean, just collectively, when you're talking about Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier, Walter Clayton, Ace Bailey. I mean, you start to look at a squad that should do a little bit of work. They got guys coming off the bench. They got names.
And a Flip went off last year. Filipowski, he went off for the Utah last year. He played real good for him. So, and like a lot of North Carolina people know about Filipowski from Duke. Yeah, you got some guys, dog. Like these ain't just anybody that coming out of college to play on their team. But what I don't want the Jazz to do is what they did 10 years ago. Remember that team they had I'm here. I don't want them to have that team where they had Rodney Hood and Dante Exum and all the guys they had then, Derek Favors, all these young guys. They even had Rudy Gobert as a rookie, and nobody would pass the ball. Everybody was going to get their shots up, and Quinn Snyder couldn't hold that. He's not a good coach. Quinn Snyder, coach of the Hawks, he's the coach at Jazz. He's not a good coach, even though he's from Duke. A lot of people want to hype him up because he's from Duke. He's a Coach K guy. But he didn't know what he was doing. He had all them guys, they never passed the ball to each other. They just went down and shot the ball up. I can't remember the point guard name, but he was a real good point guard. He actually played for the Knicks. He had his best season when he went to the Knicks to be a backup for the Knicks or whatever. It'll come to my mind someday. But yeah, I don't want the Jazz to ever do that again. Just send your rookies out there. Nobody share the ball. And nobody try to help each other out.
I see Ace Bailey out there right now.
Yeah.
Number 19.
Yeah. I think they're going to start him and Cody together.
Of course.
Yeah, you got to get Cody some minutes. Cody got to show that he's improved. Cody and T-John in that same boat. And Hollins at the Pistons, he real good. But Hollins there's some things he got to improve on too. Hollins got to get a shot. T-John actually shot better than Hollins last year. But when we talk about going to the paint, ain't nobody messing with Hollins, bro. Hollins on a trajectory that even better than Giannis and a lot of other players slashes from the small forward or power forward position was at their rookie year. He real good, bro. Off of it. And he a dog too. Dude for the Pistons, the 19-year-old from the Pistons last year. Yeah, he's a dog. He should. Holland should be the summer league MVP. They should taste for that. Between him, Ace, and Dalton Connect's supposed to be, but that right there, what we just saw, I don't think Dalton Connect wanted like that. They go Edgecombe, bro.
Yeah, I was just showing you a little bit of Ace.
Do you see Edgecombe now? They put Edgecombe up there.
I didn't see him yet. They're just showing Ace Bailey.
Okay, I'm ahead of you then.
Yeah, you probably you're a little ahead of me. Yeah, you gonna have me beat then.
I ain't gonna talk too much then.
Yeah, I see VJ right there.
Yeah.
15 points per game, 5 rebounds, 2 steals.
This type of game.
What you think VJ gonna do?
Man, this type of game he supposed to go off on. This whole summer league thing, you know what I'm saying? It's not really structured basketball. You ain't really running sets like that. You know, this is like fast break. Get your shots up and you know what I'm saying, put your points up and all that junk, you know. And this type of game, VJ should be a problem in. So I think he's gonna be a problem for as Isaiah's playing. I didn't even notice that Isaiah was gonna play. Look at it, Isaiah's playing. Isaiah Collier. So yeah,
I said that Utah got a squad.
Well, I ain't realized it, bro. Oh snap! Like these two should go to war against each other. Isaiah versus
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I said. Utah should be a competitive team in the summer league, period, because of the talent they're putting on the floor. You look at VJ; they really just got him and maybe the guy that you just said. You know,
Janai Broome. Janai Broome, powerful, the center from Auburn, who was the one who won the Player of the Year last year. They still out here popping. A center who played for Auburn last year. He won the Naismith Player of the Year. Dude named Janai Broome. He got drafted by 76ers. He was the best player in college basketball last year.
I'm not sure.
But yeah, I saw it to him. He'll pop up. He should be starting if he's playing. Dude, Filipowski playing. God, I didn't know that. Yeah, Jazz got a squad. I checked out the rosters before I didn't know that Bronny sitting thing kind of had me messed up. Like before I put my picks in, I already looked at the rosters and I kind of averaged out who should win or whatever. But when Bronny said, I know that take like 2 or 3 points off the Warriors. You know what I mean? I know Bronny's defense makes the Warriors not win that game, even though they were at home. That's why I even took the Lakers when I took them earlier today. So, but when we're talking about this game right here, they really even out. Like that's a good team the Jazz got.
No, it's facts.
Yeah, so we'll see right here. I looked at the rosters. I looked at it and I seen how deep they still popping firecrackers and if you can hear me, if you can hear in the background, they still popping firecrackers with us. But long story short, like if you look at the both teams roster, they got good teams. Like you gotta think also the 76ers drafted at 3. And then they had draft picks in the second round. Nobody had the draft that Charlotte had, but they had good enough drafts to be in the conversation with Charlotte. The 76ers and the Jazz. Yeah. I wanted to ask you something. What you think about JV getting traded, but he really want to go back to Greece?
Who?
Valanciunas. He was at the Kings. JV. Jonas Valanciunas.
I don't know what's his problem. Maybe he's trying to go to another team. What team is he on?
He was on the Kings. They traded him to Denver today. But he's like, I'm about to go back to Greece and make more money. Even though he's making a lot of money here, but he's talking about going back to Greece so he can start and all that stuff. There's no telling what his mindset is. He probably don't like how the direction our government going. I don't know. But he was behind Sabonis, and now he's gonna be behind Jokic. And he's been a starter for forever, bro. He started at Toronto, he started at Memphis, he started at New Orleans, and he also started with the Wizards last year before they traded him to be the backup for Sabonis. He won he won the best rebounders in the league, bro. He won the best rebounders in the league, and he also can shoot threes, and he got a good post game. JB way better than Nurse. So like, if being a Hornet supporter right now, if I would have known JB was on the trade block, I would have rather they went after him than Plumlee. And you know, I like the Plumlee pick, like picking up Plumlee or whatever. But I would rather they would have got JB if I would have known that he was tradable.
Yeah,
but yeah, he way better than Plumlee. He the day he come in, he'll be a starter. He starts over. He would start over Diabate.
Oh.
As of right now, yeah, Valanciunas, Jonas Valanciunas, he started over Diabate. But I don't think Plumlee starts over Diabate. I don't. I ain't gonna be happy with Charles Lee if he starts Plumlee over Diabate right now.
I want Diabate to get his look.
You know exactly. He want to get his look. And you know what's so crazy is he outplayed. The reason why Mark and gone right now, he outplayed them. He outplayed Nick Richards, Martin. You know, coming into last year, center was not an issue. The injuries of the centers was the issue, but centers was not an issue. A lot of teams had center issues. Like they didn't have the centers that the Hornets had on paper. This man, Diabate outplayed both of them to the point where they gone now. And now he got to get his look. He got to be the starter. He worked so hard, bro. I sitting there looking at something last night, showing just his doggone defensive video. Man, he got like a 15-minute defensive video out there. Somebody made it for him.
He's taking the floor right now. All smiles.
Yeah, I see the roster. Yeah, that's a pretty good team. They got Jalen Hood-Schifino.
Who?
Jalen Hood-Schifino, who got drafted by the Lakers and they cut him. He's a point guard.
Off the bench? No.
Nah, he started.
You got Kyle. You got Ace, Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier. You got VJ Edgecamp, Justin Edwards, Jalen Hood-Schifino. He been around for a minute.
Yeah, he got drafted by the Lakers. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Philly put a little roster down there too.
All right.
I want to see what VJ Edgecombe tonight. What you think he gonna do?
I think he should run the flow. And just give problems. I don't think the speed of everybody else should be able to handle him. They work together as a team, like, you know what I'm saying, to double team him like on a drive or whatever. And he shouldn't be double teaming in no doggone summer league game. But if you double team on the drive, that's the only thing that's stopping because he really don't have a shot like that right now. But I think he's gonna give problems. Look how similar Edgecombe is to Colin Sexton. Body, or like the height, the wingspan and everything.
Yeah, Ace Valley, they're ready to get going. Let's see what happens.
Let's see. I regret the pick. I took the Sixers.
That's the pick. That's your pick, the Philly?
Yeah, on my parlay. I got a lot of other games going on with that too. I took Philly, but I regret it now. I ain't know trying to throw all this out there, bro. They got a squad, bro.
The Jazz got a squad. Yeah, they got like four pieces. And they got Walter Clayton coming off the bench. They got a 6-man.
Real talk. And I
They
think
got
Sensabaugh was a lottery pick too.
Flip Kyle or whatever.
Yeah, they got Flip, Filipowski.
Yeah.
Flip.
There
He's
we
gonna
go.
stretch the floor.
Tipped off. You're a little ahead of me, but I got VJ with the rock. Picked up by Cody Williams. VJ kicks it out. Here they go. Oh, Philly just turned it over. Now Utah ready to get going quick. Ace Bailey is on the floor for the Jazz. Here we go. Cody Williams has it. Ace Bailey coming with it. He got the rock. Ace kicks it out to Cody Williams for 3, and he missed it. Missed shot. Here they go. Utah coming back on D. Philly. They can't convert. Ace Bailey got the rebound. Ace going all the way to the cup. He got the ball, point forward. Oh, 3-ball, Ace Bailey. Oh, he missed it. But he launched his first shot. He shot that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. They rusty though. They rusty.
Yeah. He rushed it. He let
Everybody,
that bitch go.
yeah, dog. Everybody trying to get theirs right now. Oh, everybody trying to get theirs. Let's see.
Ace Bailey with it. They kicking out to Kyle. And he missed it. Here we go. VJ Edgecombe with it. Pushing it up. Screen. Here goes the Sixers. Oh, big man just
Yeah,
threw it down. 2-zip.
yeah,
That's Bona.
yeah. Bona can hoop. Now Bona was real good for the Sixers last year, and Bona was a top 10 player coming out that year with him and uh the year that Nick Smith Jr. was like the number 2 or 3 player in the nation. Bona was Bona was real good. Like Bona was a top 10 player that year. Lively was number 1, but it was Bona was like number 4.
Sound 3. I think that was who was that who hit that 3?
That's Denot Broom. That's the number 1 player in the nation coming out of college last year. He was the nation's player in the nation. He played for Auburn. Auburn was destroying people last year.
Yeah,
He's real good.
collision. Cody Williams and him just collided. Utah got to put some points on the board. Here we go.
I'm telling you this right now, Flight. We're looking at these teams right now, and we're seeing them in the summer league. If both these two teams stay together, they're starting lineup in the NBA. They're starting lineup.
Who, Utah?
Both of them. I'm looking at the skills of both teams and everything. I think with Philly, they wouldn't have Jalen Hood Tofino starting. They would have Maxey starting. Let's say in a situation where all the starters out, they starting in the NBA, bro. Or a couple years from now, between both teams, a couple years from now, they'll be starting. Paul George ain't gonna be a Philly forever, and sooner or later, the Jazz gonna let go.
Oh, he missed it, but he got his rebound. He kicks it out. Utah finally scores it, thank God. So Utah's on the board. 7-2. Oh, Utah nearly got the steal. That was the Sands, bro. So Ace Bailey is 0 of 2. So he letting them shots go. Utah in general has gotten off to a slow start.
What I noticed from both for the first 2 games, the Memphis game and the Lakers game, I noticed that first quarter everybody came out rusty. The second quarter when everybody took off. So let's see if they even go down like that.
It was the Sands, bro. They kick it to Kyle to Isaiah Collier for 3, and that is off. Rebounded by Bona. Here comes Shafino. Here comes Philly. VJ Edgecombe is out there for Philly. Isaiah Collier deflected it. Utah got to wake up. Scott Morrison is the Summer League head coach.
Oh,
Here we go. VJ Edgecombe for 3. That's off. Here comes Ace Bailey with the board. Oh, Ace Bailey going all the way to the cup.
yeah, 1-on-1.
He couldn't convert it, but he got the tip in.
Yeah.
That was his first points. 7-4.
That was Ace versus VJ. That was Ace versus VJ.
Yeah.
1-on-1.
Yeah, so he just got to get the ball. We know once the score, you see the ball go in the hole. That's it. You know, now he's spotting up at the 3-point line. He wanted that pass.
If I were him at the beginning of the game, I would have went to the rim before I shot the 3. That would have been my first shot selection was take it to the rim before I shoot the 3.
Yeah. That's what you need to do. I mean, you clearly see the shot wasn't falling inside out. Or what, Ace Bailey gonna take a seat?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. That makes no sense. I was waiting for you to catch up the other before I tell you this. He gets his first shot and you pull him out. They only played 4 minutes.
Yeah, that is true. Stupid. Walter Clayton in the game. Let's see what he gonna do.
I get the Walter Clayton thing coming in. He come in, he can be the 2 or the 1 right there. You know what I'm saying? I get that he can take out Sensabaugh. But I'm not getting Ace getting pulled at the 3 spot or the 4 spot or whatever. I'm not getting that at all.
I mean, neither. Here we go. Oh, ball thrown out. Yeah, that is stupid. That's what I said. Walter Clayton could have came in and Ace could have stayed. I agree.
Yeah. You don't mess with nobody. Your thing is to get his confidence up. Let him play the first 6 minutes, 7 minutes of the first preseason. I mean, summer league game. These games don't count. Go ahead, let him. This is when you drafted at 5, dog. I ain't pulling him out at no 4 minutes. I don't care what his doggone. I don't care what his shooting percentage is. Fire them things up, bro. I'm not pulling you. I know when you can come out.
Yeah. Thunder says it's Utah for crying out loud. No reason to pull him out that soon. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Ship was just getting good. He just scored.
Real talk.
It don't make getting to his rhythm.
It don't make any sense, Thunder. That ain't even coming from like a person that just want to see him play. I'm talking about basketball wise, and I'm pretty sure all 3 of us talking about basketball wise when we're thinking about it. He just got his first shot. Don't pull him out. This is the guy you're supposed to be building your team around. I wish a coach would pull. Man, gone. I'm not feeling that.
We got my man No Panic in the building. What's the deal, No Panic?
What's up? You hear me?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on this game?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you say?
I said, what's your thoughts on this game?
Oh, shit, I ain't watching the game. I just listening to y'all boy talk about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I don't get nothing from Summer League.
Yeah. Well, right now it's 9-6. Utah got some exciting players. They got Walter Clayton in there, 6'2" guard from Florida, national champion, NCAA tournament most outstanding player, 18th pick in the draft by the Jazz. Let's see what he has. It's 9-6, 5:39 to go. I feel like Utah could have been down a whole bunch of points, but they hung in there.
Who Utah playing?
Real talk.
Philly.
Who hopefully draft? They draft on Edgecombe in it.
Yeah, Philly draft Edgecombe.
Oh yeah, that'd be a nice little matchup.
Yeah, so I mean that's what I said. This is the best matchup of the night when you actually have 2 young players going up against each other.
And when Cooper Cup played Lakers in it.
And Cooper probably playing in Vegas.
Yeah, he played Lakers in Vegas, isn't it?
He
First
probably
game.
gonna play like 2 games anyway. He ain't gonna play like that. He gonna play like 2 games and that's it. Once he show his worth, there's no reason to be here anymore. Here we go. Edgecombe is on the bench too. They sitting these dudes early for no reason. Stacy, why you think they sitting these players out so soon?
I'm not. I understand what the Sixers did. The Sixers waited till like they waited till like the 5th minute. And but we talking about like both teams doing. I get that you gotta get some guys in, but I'm not understanding why they pull Ace early. He's a scorer. You need him to be out there trying to get you buckets.
Yeah,
So what y'all think is gonna be in the not is Edgecombe? What you think Edgecombe position gonna be on the roster? You think he gonna get like a decent amount of play time? You think they gonna try to use him as like try to be another wing defender, another big body? What do you think? How they gonna use him fully?
He's a 6 man. He comes in straight up for the Sixers as a 6 man. On this roster, they wasn't good last year. The Sixers was not good last year. They had a lot of men.
I
So
say
he's a
that
six
because
man.
like in summer league, a lot of the time summer league coaches just be like assistant coaches. They just basically be trying to drill in the philosophy of the main team. So sometimes they try to put like younger players or players that they think gonna get rotational minutes, put them in certain actions, put them in certain play time. Like if you know Edgecombe only gonna play like 20, 25 minutes a night for you, it's like in summer league you need to kind of let him get some energy off for 25 minutes to see how 25 minutes of a game was. Not 25 minutes straight, but like broken down. So them taking them out easy might just be something simple as that. Not saying it is that, I just saying it's something, maybe just be something as simple as that.
Hey,
I
like I see
could agree
something.
with that.
Um, Jared Springer from the Celtics and everything. They moved on from him. He's on the Jazz now. That dude Jared Springer, he shouldn't go right now at the Jazz. I'm hearing an echo, man.
Yeah, I think it's only coming from you.
It's coming from me. Let me step out. All right.
Yeah, 'cause I want to listen in. I ain't hearing nothing.
Okay. Don't step out.
Let me know if you still hear him because I got a little thing in the back. That might be me.
Say it one more time.
Go ahead and talk. Let me know if that's another. That's me. That might be me.
Let me see. No, I think we good now. I think.
Yeah, echo from me.
I don't know. It might be from you. Yeah, take whatever the hell you got out and yeah, whatever you got. Somebody, do you still hear it from me? I'm trying to hear them from my YouTube. Let's see when it comes in. No, yeah, it's definitely not. It was probably coming from you. No panic. You good, Stacy? It definitely wasn't you. It was 16-18. 2:55 to go.
Hello.
Yeah, what you say?
Yeah, I still got the echo.
No, you good.
Oh yeah, probably I got this little Bluetooth speaker. That shit down. I know that shit was kind of loud, but I got that shit screwed. Oh, wait.
She said that was no panic. Yeah, let me know if it's still coming through. I think you're good now. I don't hear no echo.
Yeah, I turn them off.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a wild situation.
So why Bronny didn't play?
Yeah. What'd you say? We're in the midst of a commercial break.
I said why Bronny didn't play? Bron James Jr. Why he didn't play? You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm here with you. Yeah, what did you just say? Bronny didn't play. He flopped.
Yeah, I said why. You know why they say why?
Oh no, they ain't say nothing.
They must have got an automatic spot for him. Then
Say it one more time.
I said they must got an automatic spot for him again this year. Then he, shit, he a second year player, second round pick. He must in summer league games. These are time he supposed to hoop, unless he's got some type of injury.
I don't know, man. I'm waiting on Ace Bailey to come back in the game though. 16-18. What you think about the Giants now?
Shit, I ain't watching the game. You tell me.
No, what you think about them in general? I mean, they're one of the worst teams in the league. What you think?
Shit,
How can they fix themselves out?
I mean, shit, they need a lot. They got some pieces that they can trade away to get assets, but that game down played these days can't sit around waiting for draft picks. So like, I mean, they got what Cody Kessler over there. They still got what's the damn, what's the dude name Laurie Markkinen. They got him over there. They got two solid pieces. It's just
What they do?
ain't no assets in the future coming that I can see like, oh yeah, this player gonna go in the top whatever. Or ain't no good draft that I can see to where they can find like a good wing or a good point or some shit like that. But other than that, NBA done changed, man. Like all that bullying through the draft shit sound cool.
No.
Now you gotta find like spare parts and try to take the best of what they do, put that shit together like how the Pacers did. That could be the formula. The Pacers the low end version of a just get a bunch of hard workers to play together, and Thunder's like the high end version of that. You know, every decade the teams try to replicate whatever team dominating, and since we live in a short memory world, like they don't care about who been dominant in the last 5 years. They only care about who been doing it this year. So I think the Jazz, their best job as best chance is like I said, like
Right. Ace back in the game. Let's
try to
see what's
blow
happening.
some shit.
Here come Cody Williams, the brother. Walter Clayton kicks to Ace Bailey for three, and it's money. Ace Bailey just hit a three. That was cash. It looked like he done found the swagger. 18-23. VJ Edgecombe for three. That's off. Uh-oh. Back to Ace Bailey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He kicks it out to Walter Clayton to Cody Williams for three. And that's money. Uh-oh. Utah done woke up. Utah done woke up. Here come the Jazz. 18-26. Jazz on the 8-0 run. There you go. Walter Clayton picking up VJ. VJ Edgecombe, mid range, that's money. He hits a big shot, 20 to 26. Here come Walter Clayton, kicks it to Kyle for three, and that is good. Damn, Utah done woke up from three. That's three threes in a row. And then woke up. Ace Bailey from D, he found him. But you seen it right there, the talent that they got. He ain't hesitate on that shot. That was a big shot from VJ Edgecombe, mid range. I mean, I put up points too. I want to see how he plays, in the regular season. Utah woke up. Right there, you see how good they could be in that little bit of spurt. Here comes Walter Clayton. Walter Clayton playing point. They give it to Ace Bailey. And they doubling Ace Bailey. As you kick it back to him, man. Nah. Give it back. Oh, strip. See, that's gonna be a problem. I'm concerned with Charlotte. No panic, because Utah play Charlotte on Fridays. That's gonna be Charlotte's first summer league game. Now Utah, they're gonna be in full swing. They're gonna be already played 2 games already.
So who's Charlotte rolling out?
Charlotte, who they got? Of course, Con Knipple. Charlotte got a squad too. Now, you talking about Con Knipple? Who else? McKinley, KJ Simpson, TJ and Salon. Charlotte got some pieces going over there. Yeah, Walter Clayton is playing better than Isaiah Collier. Yeah, I mean he running that point a lot better. That's gonna be a problem. Collier gonna lose his spot. They didn't draft a guard for no reason. So Charlotte might lose. The only thing I'm concerned about is just like I said, Charlotte's gonna be Charlotte's first game. But let's see. We're gonna see how good Con Knipple is. Yeah. So to all y'all that's in the chat right now. It's an unbelievable game. Charlotte Hornets, man, this Friday, taking on the Utah Jazz. It'll be a special game. So to all y'all in the chat. 23-29. Utah's in full swing right now. That's how you play. So to all y'all that's in the chat right now. Let's see what Walter Clayton about to do. So you ain't looking forward to no summer league games? No panic?
No, not really.
You don't watch summer league like that?
I mean, the last time I remember watching them really, but shit, I know I watched Lonzo one, Melo and had one.
Walter
I watch a couple of them
Yeah,
every
Walter
year.
Clayton is the truth.
Who that?
Walter Clayton for the Utah Jazz is cooking. 23-31. Uh-oh. Utah's starting to put that overwhelming pressure on them. Yeah, Walter Clayton. And they in Utah too, so they're gonna get a lot of love. Bad foul there from the Jazz. This is I'm looking forward to Mavs and show. What about Cooper Flag? You ain't gonna watch him?
I mean, not to the regular season. I got to root for my Mavs, but I don't want to see him dominate. Like, think about it now. Like, this basically college basketball with no organization. So,
Yeah, I feel like AAU.
yeah, like he's just going to dominate. He's going to look bigger than everybody, faster than everybody. That don't impress me. I need to see him in the lineup and shit like that.
I agree with you. Here we go. Utah. 26-31. Walter Clayton with it. Ace Bailey, mid-range jumper. Money. Ace Bailey back with him. 26-30. This shit looking easy. He done found his swag off that first layup. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. Charlotte man dropped the ball. Charlotte should have picked Ace Bailey.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to figure out like,
How the hell did this?
did they get that scared and be like, you know what, we ain't gonna draft him? Like, that boy gonna play wherever he get drafted at. They should have taken him for real. I like the Conker nipple pick. Now, don't get me wrong, but I think they should have gone ahead and jumped with Ace Bailey. He would have had a pout for years. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you got to pair him with Miller now.
Him or Edgecombe, shit. Both of them long, athletic. Shit, at the very least, they can be good wing defenders.
How could something like this happen? He would fit perfect with the Hornets. This game on Friday is gonna be so
Think
much
about it now.
fun.
He been a top 3 consensus pick.
Because if Ace Bailey torched the Hornets, man, this ain't gonna be a good look.
That boy been a top 3
Come out
consensus
there,
pick.
TJ and Salon and all of them. Oh my gosh.
That just show you what, man. That just show you a lot with how these basketball evaluators and stuff like that think.
Yeah, there's gonna be pressure on Con Knipple, especially if Ace put up 30 or something tonight.
Yeah, it's like you already got Brandon Miller who can shoot. So when you get Knipple for like, I get you want more shooting. I do like the pick. I ain't trying to trash the pick now.
Yo, he attracting doubles. You heard?
What that Bailey?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean shit.
You the
Man,
Hornets, man. You needed that.
yeah.
He could open the floor for LaMelo.
They pro. That's like I say. Like the nigga been a top 3 consistent pick the entire offseason. And just because he said he only want to play for it, man. Listen, y'all let that boy drop to. Why he going 5th? Come on. The NFL or never. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. In the NFL, you come there talking about you want to go to, yeah. Only about 1 or 2 players that ever pull off that. John Elway, Eli Manning. You ain't about to choose where you go at. You want to play or not.
Somebody said TJ was probably the worst pick last 4 years. TJ. Yeah, he under immense pressure.
Yeah, think about it. The last 2. This time next year, we're gonna be saying, damn, the last 2 first-round picks the Hornets had, like they irrelevant. They didn't make no impact, no mark, no nothing.
Well, let's hope not.
I mean, it at some point they need to get a fucking a clue and idea how this NBA thing work. You take talent. If the talent outweigh the issue, take the talent. If he decide to go back to college for a season, hey, listen, we'll be the worst team and we'll pick your number 1. It don't matter, bro. You coming here. The Hornets down. They should have taken Edgecombe or Bailey. But I get they trying to get a good pick. I get they trying to get a ball handler, a ball handler, whatever on the offense. I get that part. So I get the Knipples part, but I know, bro. Ace Bailey and Edgecombe. I like Edgecombe a lot more than I like I ain't gonna say a lot more. I ain't gonna say all that much, but I like him a lot more than I like Ace Bailey.
I don't know.
I feel like he a more smoother athlete,
I
well,
don't know
fluid
about
athlete. To say.
that. He just dunked it though.
He'll dunk that shit now. Oh, this nigga fumble. Somebody want me to lose.
Time out. That's a crazy game. Crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be pressure that game on Friday. I have to deliver.
Netball's better come out there with a flamethrower. To tell you that much. I feel like if you're a bad team and you like year after year bad like that, you got to give your fans some type of excitement. So when these moments come up where a super talented player falling because of a reason, you got to be that team that say, I ain't give a fuck about none of that. You taking them. That they could have had that chance this year. They could have had a chance of Ace Bailey falling in them since they ain't get the number 1 pick. And what they did, they take fit over talent, which I ain't mad at, but y'all ain't one piece away. Y'all acting like a one piece away ass team. Take the talent, let that shit foot where you foot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Think about it. We could have been, whenever they played, we could have been watching down Ace Bailey for the Hornets.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Like the man said he didn't want to play for a certain team. He ain't say he didn't want to play basketball. Shit.
Yeah, he's barely.
I said if I been a GM, hey, I ain't care about none of that. We drafting you, you gonna play. You gonna go back to college, cool. We gonna be sorry next year. We coming to get you again next year. Fuck all that. You gotta take some splashes in your damn. You gotta make some splash moves if you on a winning team.
Yeah. Ace Bailey is in the game. I like what Utah's doing now. I like that play. It's 32-35. So it's Nick Smith fighting for a job now, yeah? And he won't be at Summer League, so. Williams for 3. That's on VJ Edgecombe. Oh! VJ Edgecombe just dunked it. That was crazy.
That bug gonna be a problem.
Oh, Williams tried to get him right back. He embarrassed himself. He tried to dunk over 2 people.
Well, I promise you, Edgecombe will be a problem.
It's a crazy game, man. This guy VJ Edgecombe, man, that was a wild dunk. What you say about Panic?
He gonna build some highlight reels. He gonna be a problem this season. Especially if damn Embiid be out and he ain't really playing and the Sixers bad again. They just feeding people, everybody, giving everybody the green light. I'm gonna look crazy.
Yep.
I tell like he a fluid athlete. He get up there quick. Shit. Once he up there, like you dead.
You said who's the fluid athlete?
Edgecombe.
Yeah. Williams. It's 36-37. VJ Edgecombe with it. Oh, big time dunk there. Philly and Utah going back and forth right before halftime. Number 30 look related design. Oh wow, big time dunk. 38-39. The Bona is cooking. Here go VJ Edgecombe with it. He clearing it out. There you go. Bona, 3. Uh-oh. Fight done broke out. Two guys got tangled up. Was that Isaiah Collier? What the hell? Isaiah Collier and Aluma got tangled up. What the hell happened? What the hell? This shit was crazy. Looking at these two get tangled up. What the hell? That was some crazy shit. Let me get a close up on what that was all about. Just a bunch of people holding each other. That was some wild shit right there. It's 38-41. 4:23 to go. So you think Charlotte gonna win this shit?
What happened?
You think Charlotte going to the playoffs?
No. I mean, this year probably the best chance they got at being the team that they is. I mean, seeing everybody else damn near hurt. Celtics, Bucks, but I know, man. I doubt it. I think they can contend for a play-in, but down outright playoffs, I don't see it.
It's a bad one. So it's all y'all in the chat. This big tangle up just caused all this shit. That's crazy. So it's all y'all in the chat right now.
But shit, who you think in the league got a better roster than the Mavs?
You got a better roster than the Mavs.
Yeah,
They don't got the best roster in the NBA.
you don't think so?
No.
Who you think got
First,
the best roster?
Kyrie's hurt.
Huh?
When everybody get healthy.
You said who?
I said Kyrie is still hurt, you know.
I mean, even without Kyrie, it still got like the best roster in the NBA.
Nah. We got
Think about
AD.
it, guys.
AD can collapse in any second.
Yeah, but I just talking about as far as like what we know they can do when healthy.
I don't know. That's gonna be a tough question.
Yeah, think about it. They got damn Kyrie and D'Lo at the point. Damn Nazi Clay at the 2. Cooper and PG at the 3 is 4ish. Got Gafford and Lively at the 5. I mean shit. That's 8-9 deep right there. They can't even get Mac your boy from the Lakers in the trade. He been hooping when he first get to Dallas last year. So shit, he can come up the bench and give you some shit too. Now I ain't saying like D'Lo about to be some.
Yeah, D'Lo gonna be starting for them.
Yeah, at the beginning, I just saying like for D'Lo to be a rotational piece for you is the best thing you can ask for because you ain't asking him to damn go out there and do no crazy shit.
D'Lo's a rotational piece. That's a steal, huh?
Yeah. Because I think if you put D'Lo in the backup unit and you put him with like a scorer, and then he got his own big man that's a starting caliber big man, and then he got PG who's a starting caliber 4. I think he'll be decent. And if you asking him to do certain shit now, you not asking him to take over the offense, but if you asking him like, hey, listen, just do what you do best, pick and roll, pick and pops, get the ball out your hand, no bad shots. We don't need you to win. We just need you to be you.
No. This shit is stupid, man. I mean, give credit to Utah, man. They're cooking. So, what other young teams you looking at besides Dallas? They're kind of a mixture of both.
Yeah, Dallas my squad, but young squad, shit.
Who?
I can't even think of no young squad. I mean, well, shit. If you want to look at Houston, I like what Houston got going on. I kind of like what Detroit maybe had be going on.
Kind of young. All they got is KD, right?
You say, oh, I forget they trade for KD.
You didn't know that?
No, I know, but that's just my mind. It's not
Wrong.
Rockets. Damn. And they ain't even had to get rid of no real big. I mean, other than Jalen Green, but like I tell everybody, Jalen Green ain't nothing but a 6-man. So it ain't like that's a big loss and no shit like that.
Yeah.
I feel like the
But
Rock is gonna be a
very
fucking
impressed with
force.
Ace.
I think the Rockets got the best. They offer KD the best chance of winning in any situation he been in since the Warriors. Because KD one of them niggas will. I need the coach to put everybody else in position, and I just do what the fuck I do. Like with the Warriors, he ain't had to be no ball handler. He ain't had to be nobody but his damn self a scorer. Oh, that's a nice pick, bro. God damn. But yeah, I forget about that shit.
Forget about what?
I think them losing Dylan Brooks kind of ain't gonna hurt, but I feel like Dylan Brooks kind of give them that defensive mind, that attitude. Even though he was kind of cornballs, but I feel like they're gonna must that a good butt. Cause they still got the. Cause I mean, a lot of them boys still young. But yeah, them boy probably be the young team that I looking at.
What's the deal, Dax?
Yeah, well, I just wanted to ask you guys. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys if you were impressed with Ace Bailey.
Very. I think so. We just discussed that. We like that. I like Ace Bailey. I like what I'm saying. Shit. He cooking, in my opinion. It's 38-50. You there, no panic?
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you just saying?
No, I just saying that the Rockets probably the young team I'm looking at. But I forget they get KD, so they're a little older now.
Right. There go VJ. Oh, damn. You got this shit blocked. But yeah, this guy, Ace Bailey, is cooking. It's clear cut. We know what this guy could do. We was just discussing them all for the last couple of weeks. I'm concerned for Charlotte this coming Friday. There's gonna be pressure on that game. VJ Edgecombe hit a 3. So VJ is showing he could put some points on the board.
And what are your concerns for Charlotte?
No, that just they could be facing a team that's already playing 2 games. They're gonna be in rhythm. That's just the only thing. And it'll be their first game, and it'll be their third. It'll be Utah's third.
No, with a concern coming at us when Ace Bailey get down there and drop 30, 35 or some shit like that, and they realize they pass up on him.
That would be dirty if he did some shit like that. You know everybody gonna be there too. Now, Charlotte, if you've been noticing, the whole team been supporting these rookies.
Yep.
Why would it stop on that first summer league game? I'm expecting everybody, including LaMelo Ball, to be in Las Vegas this Friday. And it's gonna be get the popcorn. They're gonna be sitting front row, front and center. Watching this kid Ace Bailey, who did all the bullshit, who did all this and that. And like I said, just get the popcorn. Con Knupp, we're gonna have to do something.
Yeah, Conker never gonna have that. You gonna have to have a damn game 6 play.
Yes, because the stage is set for. I mean, that should have been a charge. Utah couldn't convert it. Cody Williams, that dude is like I said. The jury is out on him, but he just scored it. Okay, I want to see a little bit more from this kid. Like we're in the midst of halftime here. So, so that's it, man. No panic. What Philly gonna do this year? Good play by Ace Bailey, man. He played a very good half. We're in the midst of halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Ace Bailey has 7 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. No panic. What is Philly gonna do this year? Because they got a lot of different, situations here, man, to discuss.
I mean, y'all gonna fall down on the health of Embiid.
Who the hell is y'all?
I say gonna all fall down on the health of Embiid. Embiid said Paul George, forget he over there.
Right.
Well, I mean, I say I'm a big believer in Paul George, so any Paul George team to me is like a waste of time. And then with Embiid being in and out the lineup is like, at what point do you embrace like, okay, this may not be Embiid team no more, and you can't say that and put it in Tyrese Maxey hand, because like I say, like players like him and Jalen Green, they're really 6 men. Like they're really the type of players that they should be coming into the rotation a little late in the quarter and just attacking. So I don't know. I don't see them winning no championship. They probably got the best. They probably got the best roster in the Eastern Conference as far as outside of the Knicks that have a chance to make it to the finals. Because I mean, like I said, Boston. I ain't counting Boston because I mean, shit. They just traded away Drew. Damn, your boy out all year with the Achilles. I don't even know how they gonna look. Pritchard gonna be starting. Like, I don't know how that lineup look, but they call the offensive.
It's setting up for a good second half where Utah gonna have to take it. Pause. I don't know if my mic was on mute the whole fucking time. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat. Um, Autism says, can the Utah Jazz make the playoffs in 25? I don't know. I mean, that's gonna be that's a telling question. I think that they're in the right direction. They got to add to what they already have. You know, I think they're definitely a couple more draft picks away. They need to at least get probably two more quality players, and then I think so. But as of right now, no. Way too soon. But I like what they got. Collier, you got this other kid, Walter Clayton, Ace Bailey, Cody Williams. All of them, they just got to continue to develop. And if they develop, they're good. Yeah, you gotta like what you see from Cody Williams, and he is talent. A good play. Shout out to all y'all that's in the building right now. We got the Utah Jazz taking on a hell of a game. Shout out to all y'all that's in the chat. We're in the midst of a commercial and halftime break. But it's been a really good game. I gotta admit to you, this has been the best game so far, and it's looking like it's setting up for a crazy close. Who will be successful? That's gonna be the $1 million question. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Van Diver says, I'm hoping the 76ers. I don't want to lose this parlay. Y'all going hard about these parlays. These parlays be hitting like that. We coming back with it. Ace Bailey. He's fouled. Here we go with it. Cody Williams. Cody Williams free throw line jumper. That's money. This dude Cody. Give credit to Cody Williams. 43-54. Cody Williams got 12 points. $43-54. Cody Williams with it. Big time free throw line jumper. Crazy play. There we go, Ace Bailey. $45-54. 8:22 to go in the third. Philly struggling from three. That's why I'm kind of. I mean, VJ did hit it. I think maybe 2 threes, if I'm not mistaken. I know he hit one. So I mean, that was always a concern for Charlotte. You know, the 3-point. Ace Bailey, he missed a mid-range jumper. A little too strong. But VJ's look good. I mean, he ain't look bad. Oh my God, good pass by Collier to Kyle. Hell of a pass. That was a veteran pass right there from Isaiah Collier. VJ Edgecombe. VJ, and that's good. VJ scores again, going all the way to the bucket. Isaiah to Cody Williams for 3. Hey, give credit to the dude Cody Williams. 47-56. It's a Sands ball. He stepped out of bounds. That was a crazy pass from Collier. He threaded the needle. It's 49-56. Oh, Ace. Oh, Ace Bailey going all the way to the cup. And he missed it. He should have got fouled right there. He was a little out of control. Smith Shafino, he missed it. Here come Williams. Isaiah Collier all the way to the cup. It's crazy. 49.56. Crazy guy. There we go. Crazy block. You see what he's gonna be able to do defensively. Seven points, 3 of 9 from the field, 5 rebounds, 1 block. That's crazy. Walter Clayton is back in the game. Ace Bailey is on the bench. Utah's killing them, so Jazz prospect pool is good. And the Jazz got some good pieces. Young pieces. They definitely got some promise in the future. It's a crazy game. They may have the best prospect pool in the league. Once I got to see that, I got to see a couple more games before I'm ready to go that far. But I mean, you knew that they was going to be a good team. You knew at the very least they was going to be good. I'll be seeing that firsthand. T-Mobile Home Run Derby. Hey, Walter Clayton, he cooking. He said, I wanted Ace to be a Horn. Man, we all did. We got screwed right now. And give credit to Ace. Ace been cooking. Ace barely is on the bench. Jazz fans, they hype. Here we go. Isaiah Collier with it. Here we go. So Utah does. Utah pushing it. And they score. 62-53. 3:30 to go in the third. So I believe Ace is going to be a superstar, but if he's not, I still believe he could average 17. Yeah. This game has been pretty physical, too. They've been going at each other. Here we go with a VJ Edgecombe on defense. $53-62. Ace Bailey for three. That was a tough shot. Yeah. That's when it closed again. That's right. That's right. VJ Edgecombe, 19 points, 9 of 20 from the field, 8 rebounds. Heading into the fourth quarter should be exciting. It's crazy. 55-62. This fourth quarter should be setting up to be something special. There we go. Edgecombe, mid range. That's money. VJ, he's stepping up. Charge. VJ Edgecombe balling. He hitting that mid range. He all in that mid range. That mid range look good when it's going down. Him and Tyrese Maxey. That's gonna be something special. Maxey and Edgecombe. Question I have: is he too small? It's getting chippy out here. Here we go. VJ Edgecombe set it up perfectly. 7-0 run for Philly. Here comes Walter Clayton with the ball kicked off his foot. Philly making the charge. So to all y'all in the chat, we're in the midst of a commercial break. So you see the difference of Sixers are keeping VJ Edgecombe and the Jazz taking Cody and Ace out. Yes, there's definitely some trickle rules, with the lineups. Good play for VJ. 60-62. Let me know who's gonna pull away with this game. Yeah. They call a lot of the rest blow the whistle way too much. Or 60-62. Walter Clayton has it. 3 ball. The ref blow the whistle so goddamn much. It's not even funny. So it's crazy. So it's crazy. Oh damn, they sent the double. Give credit to Utah, man. They playing good. Oh, Cody Williams elbowed that shit. That should have been that. What kind of shit was that? That was a wide open look, and he just elbowed it. That was funny. So I appreciate the stream. Yeah, definitely, man. We've been rocking, man. We did 2 games. We had a nice house of people too who showed up. And I want to thank everybody that pulled up, who showed love. Shout out to everybody that's watching. You know, we need you. Fourth quarter gonna be special. Edgecombe is cooking. Let's see what he's gonna do. I think that's key with VJ Edgecombe. Balling. He eating all in that mid range though. I want to know if they'll play them in the fourth quarter. That's gonna be interesting to see. Ace Bailey is out there in the fourth quarter for Utah. He's still playing. Let's see what happens. Here come the Jazz. Oh, big play from the Jazz. They got to buckle down defensively. Otherwise, they're gonna blow this game. They got to be careful. Ace has it. Oh, ace from 3. Oh, damn, that was ugly. The game is starting to look a little nasty now. Got players running into each other. So sorry, I'm in the chat. That's gonna be a crazy game of 64-66. And Jazz got another rookie that they didn't play, John Tanji. He didn't play at all. Yeah, I mean, this game going down to the wire. Here we go. Kyle. That's an and one. This game is crazy. So look like somebody gonna have to be heroic to get this game. The heroics may have to come out. In order to secure this W. So VJ is actually hooping, yeah. VJ having a good game. I don't think he's what the Charlotte Hornets needed, though. They don't need another guy who's looking for the ball. At least to be the ball handler. He wasn't that good of a shooter. That's not what the Hornets need. The Hornets didn't need VJ. He was the best player available, whatever, but I mean, they didn't need him. They got Colin Sexton, I mean. That's a poor man's VJ. At this stage in his career. Crazy play right there. From VJ. VJ all the way to the cup. They're in trouble, VJ. Gonna take the lead. This game is getting physical. A lot of trouble. There's way too much chirping going on. That's unnecessary. These dudes shoving and pushing each other. There's a moving screen. Utah playing good. This game was going down to the wire. I don't like that play. Here we go. Give credit by Williams. The Jazz playing good. Give them props. There we go. Bona. Oh my goodness, he dunking on every goddamn body. 72-74. Here goes Isaiah Collier. He kick it to Ace. Ace Bailey with it. He missed it. That would have been a big shot right there. We're playing good. Yeah, I was wild. Yeah, I was a Skywalker. He walked on air. Threw it on his ass. That shit was crazy. That was wild. There we go with it. No. Big time miss from Walter Clayton. 74 up. This game is tied. Knotted up. Who will prevail? That's the $1 million question. Who will prevail in this game? Salute to all y'all in the chat. Definitely a good game. Show you, the future. This kid, Kyle, I forgot his name, but he's a ball player. Cooking. The Utah Jazz, man. Nice young squad. I wonder if they're going to sit their young players now. Yeah, crazy game right now, 76-74. Collier. Utah, big three. That was the Sands, bro. They took a 1-point lead. VJ Edgecombe got stripped, and there's a lot of chirping. They've been chirping all game. They got VJ Edgecombe with Collier going at it. There's been shit talking going on all day, all game. What's up to Utah? They're a chirpy team. I'm about to say, y'all never have any videos out. We checked out autism. I looked at your channel. Y'all never got any videos out. But here we go. VJ Edgecombe. Yeah, Edgecombe. He a tough dude. Physical. Like I say, he ain't playing bad. I don't think he what the Hornets needed though. He's not a floor spacer. He need the ball. I want to see how him and Maxey gonna fit. They probably gonna fit right. They're gonna take turns with the rock. Maxey gonna be able to go and spot up in three. VJ tonight 25 points. God damn. So he put the points up. Very under control. It don't even feel like he had 25 points. That's a quiet 25. I was in the flow of the offense. Salute to all y'all in the chat. There we go. Big time bucket there. Philly. Collier with it. Offensive foul on Isaiah Collier. VJ Edgecombe had 25 and 10. Ace Bailey only got 7 points. He probably won't be playing no more tonight. Three minutes left. 80 to 78. Crazy game. I don't know if we're gonna see Ace Bailey no more tonight, but like I said, VJ Edgecombe, he showed what kind of player he is. The best part about this game is that it's going to the wire. 80 to 80 game here, chat room. Close game. Flip a coin. It's 80 to 80. 3 minutes left. Unbelievable matchup. Here comes Bona. But oh my goodness, Bona Skywalker is rolling all the way to the cup with a big dunk. Here goes Isaiah Collier. Oh my, that was Walter Clayton? Walter Clayton with a deep three. 83-82. I'm surprised they benched Ace Bailey. No, he definitely can. $84-83. There we go. Big time three there. Utah. 84-86. They're not done. They are not done. Wow. This game is crazy. So no Ace Bailey. The close. Unbelievable.